How are we doing today, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. Woo! What's up? What's up? Are you guys feeling Articuno today? Bitch, be honest as well. You don't gotta lie to me. Is Articuno coming today? Be 1000% for real, okay? 1000% honest. Don't gotta spare my feelings. If he's not coming, he's not coming. Understandable, you know? Okay. I do want to say, let's get the proper song on. Chat, I need you to be 100% honest with me. Does it look like Spinda is dancing to the song or not? I kind of think he is. He's absolutely jamming. You know what? So let's just go ahead and jam with him and get into it. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap. I believe this is 3:35. I'm absolutely cooked today. I'm going to be honest with you. I slept like horse shit last night. And you know what? That happens. It happens. What are you gonna do? We still got things to do. I'm gonna try my best to do those things today, and I appreciate your patience. This is your daily source of Pokemon news, tips, tricks, information, and just what's happening inside the community. For example, there is a Spinda catch event coming up on the 8th of June, this Sunday at 1 p.m. ET over at Route 113 in Hoenn. Come catch some Spindas, some Sandshrews, some Slugmas, some Skarmories, and submit them to possibly win a shiny Pokemon. There are the details for all of this in depth are always over on the forums if you want to check those things out in detail. But I'll probably be live for that event Sunday, honestly, so check that out. Next up, I also like to cover, aside from just events happening in the game, I like to cover good suggestion box posts from the community. This one's actually from back in October 2024. This is an old suggestion box post, but it popped up today on the forums for me, and I thought it was one worth going over. So this is Teresa, the owner of the party hat in PokeMMO, and a very, very rich, very high-end PokeMMO player, I should say. And they asked to add notes for friends. What we've talked about previously, being able to add a note on someone's names. This actually helps with international names as well, or people in different languages. It's nice to, they don't always translate super well in PokeMMO. It's nice to have that, like the proper name, or, you know, a little note to know who's who, right? Players that offer services, you can put like, oh, Ditto Box, this is my Ditto Box seller, add a little note there. They even bring up the language thing. It's just really nice to have little notes on your friend list. Why not? This is a perfect example of a quality of life update as well. Just extra details on the friends list. Display their current team. Why can I not see what team people are on, you know, on my friends list? That's a great little extra update. Staff tag to see if people are in the staff, community managers, etc. And then finally, the ability to possibly get a friends list expansion, or just expand the friends list in general. I have this problem on my main account where I really don't have that much friends list space. Not that I'm too popular, more so just, I don't know, it's only 150. It kind of just adds up over time, and I used to add everybody who subscribed to me as a friend, and that didn't go so well for very long because, you know, got a lot of homies here now. So this was a cool little post. And then this guy also had a Pickleberry left a small rapid fire quality of life thing. This was on Sundays. This is like 8 months after this. This is many months later, and he goes over also adding notes to the friends list, as well as a few other things. Control clicking an item in the GTL to add that item into the search bar. Toggleable options so your active chat is always the current window. Display which IV stat is currently hovered in the GTL Pokemon. Make a cash on delivery system that's been talked about in detail on the stream recap. Add a search bar to the Pokemon Mart window. I would love this. First of all, like search for specific TMs, search for specific, even like selling certain things to a Pokemart is kind of awkward on a main account. You have a bunch of items. And then it says allow us to pin Windows, inventory, Pokemon GTL, always at the top. Display store locations. Yep, sure. Show full move info in the TMs and HMs bag, and then option to slightly lower the opacity of other players. That's a cool one I haven't seen suggested before. Not just the, right now you have the ability to change how many players you see on screen and stuff, but you don't often see the opacity brought up. So that's pretty cool. Shout out Amnesia Syrup in games, leaving a nice comment over here. What's up, dude? So, okay, I gotta do a full video on this still. We're actually gonna do this here in 1 second, because this is a 1 billion Pokeyen event. But I want to have this for this to have its own video, but also be mentioned in the stream recap because I need as many eyes on this event as possible. There's no incentive to me. It's just an insane event. The incentive is having as many people as possible have their chance at 1 billion Pokeyen worth of prizes. It is literally a 1 billion Pokeyen Pikachu catch event. Let's talk about it. Okay, I gotta break this up into segments, boys. Good morning, dude. I am so sorry, chat. I am so sleepy today. I feel like I literally didn't go to bed last night. I don't know what happened. I was so fucking restless. I don't know, man. I'm really cooked today, so I apologize if today's cooked. I feel like I literally pulled an all-nighter. I feel like I did not sleep at all. Which at my ancient 27-year-old body feels brutal. Too busy stepping. I'm not even getting steps in. That's what's fucked up, dude. We got 6,000 in yesterday. I got 6K steps in. Hey, good luck to you, Duke. Good luck to you, man. It's the sugar. I literally don't consume that much sugar. Well, I don't know. I drink chubby soda. Let me not get too ahead of myself. It helps sleep. I agree. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Yes, that is correct. I can't. I know it's Tilted Tuesday. We can't start going into backseat mode where someone says, yeah, if someone in your IRL life said, oh, I feel like shit, I slept really bad. If you told them, oh, you should cut down on sugar, or oh, you should get more steps, I'm sorry. You need to go out. You need to touch grass, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't. Just sleep better, bro. That's based advice. You're not wrong, though. I agree, like, exercise. We all know that. Yes. Did you go to, yeah. Yes. I'm sorry you're an EP. It's okay. Thank you. Okay. No, that shit fucked me up. Stop. Okay, we got it. I can't handle backseating today, chat. I don't know if I can. Anyways, okay. Oh, streamer, did you know that there's this thing called melatonin? Did you know this thing's called NyQuil? Did you know you could actually here's all the things I learned in 6th grade health class that can help you. Yes, I'm aware of all these things. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, why are we like, hey, streamer, 1 + 1 is 2. What? I had no idea, Twitch chat. Thank you. You're so much smarter than me. Okay, let's figure out. Let's lock in though, dude. My hair is fucked up. That actually sounds, don't tempt me, chivalry. Okay. God, I'm EP. Okay. We gotta lock in for this exciting fucking event, okay? We gotta lock in for this hype as fuck event, chat. Chug. As soon as I said that, a dog just like howled at the moon outside. It's like sunny. That was funny. Okay. All right, fellas, lock in. Put on some epic music, okay? Oh, chivalry. True. Okay. All right, fellas, it's time. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about the most insane PokeMMO unofficial event within, what, 5 years? This is a 1 billion Pokeyen prize pool catch event, okay? And it's kind of complicated. It's actually kind of a little convoluted in terms of the rules. So, but it makes sense because the prizes are so insane, as you can see here. This is called the Great Chew Chase, named after Pikachu. That is the Pokemon we will be catching. It's a 24-hour catch event with multiple prizes. Firstly, a 6x31 Secret Shiny Charizard, a 5x31 Secret Shiny Scizor. These are valued at hundreds of millions of Pokeyen a piece, by the way. Secret Shiny 5x31 Chandelure. Secret Shiny, not all of them, like Secret Shiny Adamant Crocodile, right? Secret Shiny Tyranitar, 5x31, Adamant. Secret Shiny Dragonite, Adamant, 5x31. Secret Shiny Manectric, Timid, 5x31. Absol, 4x31, 1x30, Adamant. 4x31, 1x30, Shiny Houndoom. Secret shiny, Ninetales. These prizes are ludicrous. And then on top of all that, on top of all those prizes, keep an eye out during the event for flash challenges worth 200 million Pokeyen worth of mystery prizes. So the prizes are insane. The event is... What is the event, Patrouski? What do you actually have to do? Let's talk about it, okay? Let's talk about it. Because there are many different ways to participate in the event, and I'm going to try, and they have different prizes, and I'll try to break it down, okay? First things first, the event begins at 8 a.m. EST on June 14th, okay? Saturday it begins 8 a.m. It ends 8 a.m. ET on the 15th of June, okay? So, it's a 24-hour event. Keep in mind, a 24-hour event. Okay. All of the catching, I believe, we have to double check. I believe all of the catching for this entire event is done at Route 1 in Kanto. All at Route 1 in Kanto. You have 24 hours to catch as many Pokemon as possible. Another 1 to 2 hours to submit entries, depending on the rate. Yeah, this will be like adjustable. Now, we have different categories. That's how it's broke. Think of the categories as sections, okay? So, category 1 is if you're submitting shiny Pikachus as your... Category 1 only matters if you catch a shiny Pikachu on Route 1 in Kanto during that 24-hour catch event, okay? I think that there will be like 1, maybe 2 entries into this. This is like... I think the odds of Pikachu at Route 1 Kanto are like 1%, 5%, something extremely low. Only 1 to 2 people, is my guess, will even be submitting to Category 1. But I could be wrong. We'll see what happens. Category 2 is just the highest IV Pikachu. So that's your normal catch event. And then Category 3 is also your normal catch event, lowest IV Pikachu of 4th place. So Category 2 is essentially your normal catch event, 1st through 3rd. And then this is your normal catch event, 4th place. Pokemon accepted as valid entries for categories 1 through 3. Pikachu or shiny Pikachu. So you have to tell him. This is usually for most catch events, you just submit a Pokemon. This is a rare, weird catch event where you do have to tell him, hey, I'm submitting this Pokemon towards this category. So whenever you submit the Pokemon to the person, once the event ends, you do want to, and you have to make sure to be online to submit it to. You have to be online when the event ends, I assume. At 8 a.m. We'll go through, we'll read more details in this, but I'm assuming you have to be there. So let's keep going. Every detail is very important. Please watch the whole video. Not to, it's just very important information. So you could only catch Pikachu and shiny Pikachu on Route 1 in Kanto. It has to be Route 1 Kanto. You can't go farm them somewhere else. You can't go, you can't breed them. It has to be wild caught on Route 1 in Kanto. Okay. If you have any questions about it, let me know in the comments. I'll try to get to as soon as possible. Storing for category 4. There's one... Okay, storing for category 4 is shiny Route 1 Pokemon. So this is essentially any shinies that aren't Pikachu. Category 1 is shinies only as well, but this category 4 is all... Think of category 1 and 4 as shiny only submissions. You only have to worry about those if you get a shiny. And then category 2 and 3 are your normal catch event submissions, if that makes sense. On Route 1, you can see Pidgey, Rattata, Pikachu, Hoot Hoot, Sentret, Pichu. Okay. Only if you're popping lures for this. Now, rules of registration. You can only submit 1 entry and 1 category, okay? That does, for my understanding, that does not mean you can't go 1 submission to category 1, 1 to 2, 1 to... No. You get 1 submission total, okay, for the entire event. 1 submission total. Players can enter the event on only 1 account/character. I assume if he sees you trying to alt account, he'll like disqualify you and you'll take the loss. All Pokemon must be caught within the event time and at the event location. Only Pikachu will be accepted for categories 1 through 3. You cannot catch Pichu on the lure and then evolve it, and you cannot evolve Pikachu into Raichu. It has to be Pikachu. It even says using lures to catch Pichu will result in disqualification. All Pokemon must remain unchanged, untrained, and unevolved. Evolved or unevolved forms will not be accepted as valid entry. You must be the OT of the Pokemon. In the event of a tie, the winner will be determined at earliest catch. That would be crazy if that happened at a 24-hour event. Any player with access to the event location can participate. There are no prior registration or no sign-ups required. You must link your entry to any participating event leader via Whisper to submit it and keep the Pokemon in your party until results are announced. This is really important. So results are good. So they're going to take submissions at 8 a.m. ET on the 15th, right? The event starts on the 14th, submissions are the 15th. If you aren't there, you might miss it all. So if you're gonna, it's a lot of strategy involved in this. If you're gonna do like a 24-hour marathon and catch Pokemon from the 14th 8 a.m. to the 15th, you got to be able to stay up for like at least 26, maybe even up to like 28 hours as they calculate winnings. So be careful. At least be there to submit. It's brutal. You want to be there until results are announced. It says you got to stay online if they need to check your Pokemon. So I recommend sleeping. Of course, I recommend sleeping. This is intense. Okay, it's an intense event. Fun Funder is the host and sponsor of all this, so shout out to him and his buddy Who White, who helped him write this post, I believe. We've already gone over the prizes, but we'll go over it basically. Now we understand the categories more, we'll go over them. So the first place prize, this is only for people. The Secret Shiny Charizard is only if you catch a Wild Shiny Pikachu, which is tough, but it's still an insane prize up for grabs. It basically means if you catch a shiny Pikachu on Route 1 Kanto within that period, there is like a at least 50% chance, 50 to 100% chance you win a shiny Charizard as well. So there's got to be an amazing feeling if you encounter a shiny Pikachu during this event. You should like literally almost feel so excited. You should almost I don't want to like get hopes up, but like it almost means you might have gotten a shiny Charizard as well, which is insane. Non-OT, of course. Non-OT. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. First place for the Pikachu. I think this is what most people... This is the place that most people will be submitting to. I'll be playing this event on my main account. This is where I'll probably be submitting. Obviously, it depends on my catches, but this is where probably I'll be submitting. Highest score Pikachu, first place prize is that Secret Shiny Scizor. We have Chandelure, Crocodile. This is for highest scoring. And then lowest scoring, you have T-Tar, you have Dragonite, you have Manectric. So like even lowest scoring is like amazing prizes. And then if you get a Route 1 shiny at all, and you know the highest score on that, you could go for the Absol, the Houndoom, Ninetales, etc. So, and then keep an eye out. I assume global chat, normal chat. I don't know exactly where he's going to be at. This might be an event where it actually is super worth to try to beat on Channel 1, just in case he's hosting events there in some way. I'm not 100% sure, but trying to be on Channel 1, I'm sure it'll be full to some extent, will be relevant. But this guy actually reached out to me. This has been an event that's been weeks in the making, and this guy reached out to me prior and was like, hey, I used to play this game a ton. I got really lucky, made some really good investments back in like 2015. They've ballooned to be insane values. I don't play the game anymore. I want to give back to the community. How can I do so? And he was like, yeah, I'm going to host an event. And he's like, I have like 1 billion Pokeyen to spend on it. And this is a lot of Pokeyen. I think it's like 1 billion Pokeyen. That's what he told me, worth of prizes. It's insane. It's insane. So check it out. Go support this guy. And I mean, go. You don't even support yourself. Go support yourself. You know, participate in his event, which is cool for him. But also, like, it's not getting him anything. He's just here to give this stuff away and to serve the community. It's a very cool thing. Check it out. Link will be in the description first thing if you want extra details. And other than that, that's it for me. Any questions in the comments down below, details down below. If you want to support this my content and my streams and my videos, the best way to do so is Factor. This month, check out Factor. First link in the description or second link or so. We'll see. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. And I will see you guys very soon. And hopefully see you guys at the event itself. This is a crazy event. Woof. Okay. I've had to do, dude, I've needed to do a video on this for so long. I've needed to do a full video on this for so long. It's so important. It's such an insane event. That clip will go in the stream recap as well as get its own video, because I think it's that important. I think it's that important. 8 Factor, dude. Yes, I went to Alpha's flaming me on Step Up. God fucking damn it. I went to yeah, dude, 8 fucking factors. I went to bed last night. I think it was 6, and I think I was like recording. I was recording an Iron Man clip at like 11 p.m. And so I loaded up Streamlabs and it showed 11, and I was like, what? Or 8, not 11. I can't. 11 p.m. 8 Factors. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. Usually reward mons are spawned in by the staff. These are like shinies that he like bred up himself as rewards for this event. This is like him putting forth everything. For official events, they're usually like spawned in from the staff and such. All right, but good morning to the Iron Man account, fellas. We're back on another beautiful, chill, grindy day. I'm gonna be so honest. We are going for that freaking ice bird. We're starting at 21,147 encounters, as well as a clean 500k Pokeyen. I'm gonna stream for a few hours and just hunt as best I can and see where it leads me. Let's jump into it. Okay, boys. Avalugg. I loved Avalugg. Don't get me started. I wish that was in the game. All right, I think we're done all the... Sorry, you guys are so patient. I think we're done. As long as stream didn't crash. I think we're done all the intro stuff. We're actually here. I can actually talk to chat. I think most of today is going to be shit posting. I'm going to be so... Dude, I'm so annoying. I'm so tired today. I won't shut up about it because I'm so annoying. I'm so tired today that I'm not going to be able to have that much productive discussion. I'm mostly just going to be shit posting. I have some videos, to be fair, some really good PokeMMO YouTube. There's actually like been some really amazing PokeMMO YouTube videos that I've seen recently that I kind of do want to maybe react. Maybe today might be the perfect day. We're literally just payday pickuping, so we'll see. No, I literally don't have the energy to crash out today. Zero crashing out today. Actually gaming, so a normal stream. I'm not usually, come on, Brewski. Come on, Brewski. A no T or his OT. There'll be a no T for sure. Do you wash your rice? I'm not having that discussion today. That one is at least, the rice thing is at least like preference. The chicken thing is a sanitary problem. You should not wash your chicken. It's literally a health hazard. If you did that shit in a restaurant kitchen, you would be shut down. How civilian? True. Frozen pizza is bad. Okay, now you're just saying blatantly incorrect things to get a reaction. Gamba. Today's a pretty good Gamba day. You always wash rice? No. Don't make me break out the fucking research. Don't do it. Don't do it. In most cultures, it is typical to wash rice, but it's actually not a requirement anymore unless you live in like a certain part of the world where like your rice industries are less developed. In the US, our rice industries are super developed now. We're not going to see any like rice spiders or whatever they're fucking called. You're not going to see any debris. Your rice is going to be clean enough that there's absolutely no reason to wash your rice in the US for cleanliness reasons. You can still do it to make your rice extra fluffier and make it less sticky. However, certain dishes are actually going to want the extra carbohydrates that, so there's starch, there's layers of starch on the outside of your rice, right? And those layers of that extra starch dust is used in important dishes. If you're making a risotto or something like that, depending on the dish you're making, you actually want to keep that starch, right? Certain dishes, like maybe sushi rice, you probably want to wash your rice and get rid of that starch to have it be more fluffy and free. It just depends on the dish you're making. There's like no, it's a really simple discussion, but people, what I've come to learn is that like if your grandmother told you that you always need to wash your rice, you will never change. And who cares? Like who cares? At least if you have like if your dad tells you to hate people and you hold that opinion for the rest of your life, that's probably bad. But if your grandma tells you to always, who fucking cares? That like, it's a fine, is it logically wrong? It's not it's logically wrong to say that everybody should always wash their rice. That's just not true. It just depends. That's the meme. Yeah, washing raw chicken is like a heinous crime. That there's no arguing that one. That one is like, you will be shut down as a restaurant. The wash one is the rice, whether you should wash your rice. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired. Whether or not you should wash your rice is just like personal preference and like what dish you're making, or if you live in certain parts of the world, but it depends. Yeah, I wash every clean dish on my cabinet. It depends. Sometimes it's like my wife is like that, where like if I know that I'm making a dish for my wife, I will like extra wash down dishes. Dude, I will like leave specks. I don't give a shit. I'm just like really, yeah. That's why I never wash my hands. Base. Okay, true. What did I miss for the Yeah. The chicken thing is like really, Why is one chicken bad? Because it just splashes around the raw chicken germs around the sink and stuff. And like that's another one. Like a lot of people are just raised being told to wash their chicken. It's not your fault. Like it's crazy how many things we've had to like. Our generation has had to double check so many things because I've never brined my chicken. That shit seems like a hack. Brining your chicken seems so good. I've never done it, but it seems amazing. I probably need to start. I was told rinsing your eggs reduces the chance of salmonella. I have no idea. I kind of doubt it, but I'm gonna Google it. That's a good question. Does rinsing your eggs reduce? This is like just what I do, man. I just try to like. I just don't know, you know. Rinsing eggs can reduce salmonella on the shell, but it's not generally recommended for commercial eggs. Why? Ooh, why not? Washing removes a natural protective layer that helps keep bacteria out. While washing can remove dirt. Maybe that's actually really interesting. So I wonder if it's worth to like if you're about to cook your eggs, go ahead and wash them. That's fine, but you really shouldn't wash your eggs. It seems like don't like go home from the grocery store, wash your eggs, put them in the fridge because then it lets more bacteria in, is what it seems like. From the quickest Google search, that's my glimpse. I don't know, obviously. What's your favorite way rice is cooked? Not very. I like the problem is I like my rice in a very different way than the average person. I like my rice, not like rice pudding, but kind of like rice pudding. Like, I like my rice mushy and like conglomerated. That's not the like. Whereas most people, I think most people like to have their kernels feel like separate from each kernel. Is that correct? My wife like prefers that. I think most people prefer like their rice to be like. To feel I don't like that. For me, it's annoying to eat. It bothers me. I prefer a sticky rice. I prefer a risotto. I prefer a gloopy rice. I don't want to. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Grams. That's fine if you want to go, you know. Yeah, coagulate it. Maybe that's the fucking. This is gonna be most of the stream. I'm gonna be so on most of the stream, but also I'm too tired to crash out, so it's kind of a genius day. Coagulate, change to a solid or semi-solid. I don't know if that's quite, but it's closer than what I said. We become a rice stream. Congealed, maybe that's the word. Yo, I kind of love when everything becomes congealed. That's fucked. I'm kind of a congealed maniac. I kind of love any food that becomes congealed. Do you choose that when the do you choose when the ads run? Like very rare. Maybe once or twice a stream, I'll click run ads because when I do that, it makes it so pre-rolls shouldn't happen. Pre-rolls already shouldn't happen due to my settings, but sometimes it doesn't fucking matter. Generally no. Like I would say 95% of the time I don't choose when ads run. Congealed is a dubious term. It really is. Like a jellyfish, little bit, dude. Imagine adding gelatin to beans. That might make it good. I kind of love. Maybe I'm bought out by big gelatin. I kind of love gelatin. Like I love. It's so funny to me. I love that you can add a dumb little powder to like any dish and just make it gloop. Like it's gelatin might be the funniest thing human have invented. What happened to? Was it like the 90s? Wasn't there some obsession in like the 90s with making like giant vats of who remembers this? Wasn't like every plot of every kids movie like then we're gonna fill the ocean with enough gelatin to like turn it to or like a pool full of jello? How many kids movies or TV shows had a plot surrounding a pool full of jello? I feel like so many, but maybe I'm just selective memory. I don't know, dude. What do you think? I have no idea, Duke, honestly. I have no idea. I feel like that was a whole thing. American jelly salads. We do love our... Dude, British people are missing so much. You have so much material to meme on. If Britopians did like a little 1940s to 1960s US food research, you guys would have so much material to meme on us. Don't tell Britopians about, fuck, what's it called? Gelatin Aspen? Is that what it's called? No. Am I close? Is it? It's aspic. Is what ASPIC. Bro, this is okay. When I say this is fucked up. When people are like, oh, America has no culture, bro. And I'm always like, are you kidding? Have you seen our food culture? This is not what I'm about to show you. This is not what I had in mind, okay? Trigger warning. This is not when I'm like, oh, you guys are fucking don't shit on America. You know, our food, we have some pretty cool like food options here in America. This is not what I'm talking about. We did not cook, bro. Who let us cook on this one? This is fucked up. So what happened, for those who don't know, I love talking about the gelatin boom of the like 40s, 60s. If I Google the gelatin boom, is that a phrase or did I make that up? The gelatin boom. It literally is a thing. Okay, AI says the gelatin boom, which is, it's a made up, they're answering my own term, likely refers to a historical period of the increased popularity of the use of gelatin. Yes, thank you. This could be taught. Yes, because the company Jello went through a period of experimentation back in like the post 40s, like 40s to 60s, when like it was like, you know, post World War II, like it was just depressing. Times were like depressing as fuck, and a lot of housewives were like sitting at home post war. Like not like what happened was a lot of women went to work for I'm really bad at history, okay, please, but I believe like a lot of women went to work while their husbands went to war, like in World War II. Then their husbands came home, and then the women had to like go from working to, what the fuck am I killing Kakunas for? Go from working to being back at like home or whatever, and they were like, oh fuck, like we gotta like adjust, right? What year was the Great Depression? Wasn't the Great Depression like pre-World War II? Yeah, I'm not good at history. Great Depression was 1929 to 1939. But I feel like post World War II, we had a Jello boom. don't let anybody. Hey, I may not know I can't tell you when George Washington sailed the ocean blue, okay? But what I can tell you is when Jello started releasing commercials. Trying to convince bored housewives to make savory dishes out of gelatin in fucking the like 1940s, 1960s, and that's funny as fuck. Like there's something very funny about like Jello was like, it's not just a dessert, it's also pot pie and meatloaf Jello, yum. And people were like, oh, that's cheap, I'll serve that at my little parties. Hell yeah. What happened to Kool-Aid? I don't know, man. Which is more? Yeah, it's really funny. Okay. Grass Pheno Pinwheel Forest. We'll try to go to that really quick. I need to heal up too anyway. There you go. Roar's got the, yeah, it's the Roaring 50s. I need to learn the name. I need to learn basic history. Tupperware parties. Oh yeah. Oh, my mom. Oh, don't even, dude, my mom definitely hosted some. Fuck, what was the like home kitchen? Who knows? There's some whose mom got tricked by the pyramid scheme. And raise your hand in chat. It's like home kitchen. Avon. My mom did buy Avon. That was one of them. What was the fucked up thing? Okay, the fucked up thing with my I love my mom to death. Okay, my mom didn't even like get tricked by Avon in terms of like she wasn't like, oh, this is a business opportunity, I'm gonna buy Avon and sell it. My mom just like bought the Avon to use. Like she was the bottom of the pyramid. And she was oh, and my mom did, dude, holy fuck, Mary Kay, Avon. I didn't realize how bad my mom was with money until I was much older. No disrespect. We all have strengths and weaknesses, okay? Mom sold Avon, I'm dead. That makes so much sense. Well, there was some other like home kitchen. It was like stoneware, home kitchen stuff. Pampered Chef. Yo, what? My mom did all of it, bro. Avon, Mary Kay, Home Chef. That's actually cooked. That's actually cooked. What is? And they'll be like, this generation's cooked. They watch Brain Rot. Bro, you fucking you can't retire because you bought too much makeup and pizza stones. Sorry. I'm sorry, that's so mean. But there's something really funny about like, fuck, man. I could have put my shit in the stock market, but I got all these pizza stones. Just passed it. Am I just trolling? Is it like before you enter the thing? You're not. I mean, most of the products like weren't shit. The problem is they just like it was like a lifestyle instead of like a little product you would buy, you know. Anyways. Oh my god, Rumel, Rumel's carrying the stream right now. Can we just say that? Can we just say thank you, Rumel? Because I would have never seen this in a million years. I actually really do need to catch a Cottony. Prankster is not hidden ability on Cottony, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't want to talk about it, Chuckle. Definitely not. Watch, is it episode 2? Episode 2 of the Iron Man series. All right, shout out to Rumel. I would have never found this little grass pheno otherwise. I might catch this, actually. Sorry, that's so off topic. Can I quick ball this really quick? Because I have that pheno to get before it runs away. But this is a rare spawn. This is a rare spawn. I'd rather just catch this now. Get it for the Pokedex. Please quick ball be 100% accurate. Oh, yes, please. Okay. Boom. Rare. That's really luck. Dude, the Iron Man luck has been insane. Rare Pokedex entry. We take that, and now we do the pheno. Now, give me like a rare pheno that I can only get via phenos now. It's a rare spawn. It's not a rare pheno, but I'll take that. I'll take that all day from the pheno. I'll also get another mysterious gem cluster. I didn't realize, dude, there's so many more phenos than I realized. And there is a ton of pheno spawns in my Discord. It's crazy, man. I need to be going to way more phenos. There are so many pheno spawns every day. It's kind of crazy. Sir Zipper, thanks for the sub. No F, thank you. I was a little worried. No, I just ended a clip, so I'm a little worried about that. Thank you. I do need to, I can probably Pokeball this, right? Why didn't you fake out? Oh, I misclicked. Thank you for the sub, Sir Zipper. Love the name. I do need to pee really quick. Bro, there's something about white monsters. I swear they designed white monsters to make you have to pee. It's like coded into it. Okay, I gotta go. There's the gem cluster. Hell yeah. I have to go restroom really quick. I'll be like 2 minutes or less. Be right back. Are we all assembling because I'm AFK? Honestly, fair. Okay. Alright, even though I'm tired as shit, I'm kind of excited to stream today. What the wait, I'm sorry. Did anybody else notice what just happened? That's actually crazy. I just did single encounter Panseer into the Panpour Pheno into Pansage single encounter. The odds, that's like actually crazy. I just caught all 3 of the rare monkey spawns, which are a pain in the butt. Triple rare. They are a pain in the butt to catch here for the Pokedex. I just wiped out that part of the Pokedex like that. Dude, I would love to go for the complete Pokedex. The problem is there's not even a big benefit or reason to go for the complete Pokedex until I have Johto done. That's the big kicker. So we'll have to do Johto at some point, maybe sooner rather than later, but we'll see how that plans out. That was actually crazy. It's definitely the cat. It's definitely the fucking. It's crazy, Grams. Sorry to be a little vulgar and talk about that, but I don't know, man. It's human. Also, a lot of people drink White Monster, so it's a lot of people can probably relate. You know, that was insane. Vidroot. You know what's fucked up, chat? Yeah, 3-3 encounters like that is ridiculous. That was so ridiculous. What's super fucked up, dude? I need to clear. Yeah, my boxes have gotten really bad, chat. I actually need to like start clearing them so I can even do catch events. It's getting really bad. Let's go back to Kanto and go for Articuno though for now. I need to like start doing I just breeds to fucking buy space. No, if I missed a question, don't worry about it. Put a bunch of trade evos. You can lure for the trade evolutions. I don't have quite enough Pokeyen yet to comfortably like breed mons together to make space. Johto will open up so much for me. It's kind of crazy. Does it make sense for a player who shot in the end game to start building raid Pokemon, or I would, dude. This is a great, phenomenal question. Do you think it makes sense for a player who just got to the quote-unquote end game to start building raid Pokemon, or should I focus on making more money? It depends on how much money you have. If you have 1 million Pokeyen, don't go for raid Pokemon. Like, that's not gonna matter until most likely October. Go ahead and make more money. If you have like 10 million Pokeyen, the reason why it's so beneficial to go ahead and build raid Pokemon now is that they're so dirt cheap, right? We've all talked about it. The big problem with the problem with the market right now, right, is that Pokemon are so cheap. But that problem turns into a massive benefit if you're a new player reaching endgame. Now all of a sudden you can buy raid Pokemon for Omega cheap. Build that Halloween team for Omega cheap, right? Let's go. I love always calling out the example. There was one Halloween event in PokeMMO. I think it was like 2022, I believe. It was when the game was going through like a massive resurgence, and it was like it was really popular, and people didn't realize how popular the game had kind of become over the past year or so. And there was this insane demand for 2x31 Chandelures for the Halloween boss fight. Okay, there was a point. I'm not exaggerating. There was a point where 2x31 modest nature Chandelures were like 800k to 1 mil a piece. I've never seen anything. That was the most extreme example of an event economy I've ever seen. 2x31 modest nature for 800k Pokeyen to like 1.2 mil. It was ridiculous. There just wasn't enough supply going around, and everybody wanted to do the boss. Right now, that same Chandelure would cost you about 200k, right? Now, I don't think it'll ever go up to be that crazy expensive like it was in that event. That was just such an extreme example. But during the Halloween event, don't be surprised if things like this rise in value. Things like the Chandelures, the Crocodiles, the Typhlosions, the Pokemon that are used for those event bosses. And if you don't know what Pokemon are used for event bosses, I have catalogs and playlists on my channel labeled like Halloween event 2024, Christmas event 2023. Like, all you could go back and see every single event that I've ever covered on my channel, and see all the details, see all the Pokemon used, and get a huge leg up on the competition, get a huge leg up on the market before the event season rolls around. So if you have the money, definitely make raid Pokemon now while they're still cheap, before that extra demand kind of comes in when players come back to the game. Great question. Reasons. That's a 63 things to do, I feel like, question, Paleo. Obviously, make more Pokeyen and then set your own goals. You can't just... I think a lot of people... Here's the video for you, Paleo. I think a lot of people play PokeMMO to make progress, and then make progress to make progress for the sake of progress, but never have an actual goal, right? And that's going to end up burning you out, right? It's kind of like, oh, I've got to play Minecraft to get diamonds, to then get netherite, to then what? Now what? Now you have netherite, now what? It's like, oh shit, I don't actually have any things that I want to build. I don't have like any like structure. Like, I don't have any goals, In PokeMMO, you got to have goals. You gotta have shinies you want to go for, like real goals that you care about besides just progress. The catch on the 14th, probably just... You want the real answer, Pandemonium? What should I do to prepare for the catch event on the 14th as a new player? Do you want the real answer? The most you could do to prepare for that catch event is probably call off of work, tell your loved ones you're gonna be busy, get caffeine, get food, like meal prep. Like the IRL prep is probably way more important than any in-game prep for that kind of event, like a 24-hour event like that. Get a good night's sleep, you know, be healthy, do stretch breaks while, you know, maybe on tablet or whatever playing if you want to, but just do stretch breaks every at least 3 hours. I'd even do that when I play a ton, you know. Have some dumbbells around, maybe exercise a little bit between little sessions. But in terms of in-game prep, just stock it up on a crap ton of Pokeballs. You're not gonna need that, man. You're only catching Pikachus. Having like now Pikachu does have static, which is kind of annoying. Can you quick ball Pikachus there? You might, I don't know. I would go Calt and see what's the best Pokeball to use at that Route 1 spot. Maybe just stock them on quick balls and just quick ball the Pikachus. Like, it can't be that crazy. You could buy Factor. Chat is so smart. Not paid chatters. With the catch event coming up on the 14th, one quick Factor order, 50% off using the link in the description, and it's the best way to support the stream. The Factors probably would arrive in time if you ordered them quick enough. They probably would arrive in time, and you could just have Factor meals lined up, pop them in the microwave, get good nutrients, not die, you know, in the 24-hour grindathon. Factor's probably a great option if you plan on grinding that event, that 1 billion Pokeyen event, pretty intensely. My fear with yeah, if Quick Ball is 100%, I would just do that. My fear with False Swipe Spore Pikachu is because he has static. He's gonna constantly paralyze. I guess if you have Breloom, it's fine. But if you have Smeargle, it's a pain in the butt. Was this the monkey clip? Monkey. Elemental monkey. What the fuck? Yeah, that was pretty crazy in my opinion. Dude, my viewers may meme on me and may troll me, but you know what? When push comes to shove, they do want me to pay my rent and make a living and get vacations for Casey. So you know what? That's something I can respect. Factor could win. Oh my, okay. I mean, like, Factor helped me a lot during Shiny Wars for sure. Did it win us the whole Shiny War? I mean, who's to say? I did get 0 shinies, but it did increase my hunting hours, so it increased the chances. Yeah, basically Factor won us the whole Shiny War last time. Yeah, true. Me and my wife were both consuming Factor. Yeah. We both did get 0 shinies hunting 16 hours a day, but hey, man, couldn't have done that without Factor, you know. Factor pay to win. True. Kind of true, man. We are payday pickuping different priorities. Number 1 priority, hunting for Articuno on the Iron Man. Number 2 priority, payday pickuping for Pokeyen. Number 3 priority, doing your mama. No, the number 3 is shiny hunting, I guess. Dude, real chatter, man. Happy to hear it, man. Happy to hear it. Actually true and real. What? What's up, Xenix? How you doing, man? I'm not, wait a minute. I can't be saying that, Chuckle. Wait. I was there a twerking duck? What are you talking about? You got a weird mind, Nicholas. What are you you sound crazy, dude. What are you? God, I fucking love gaslighting. I play with something called RTX on, so it increases the graphical qualities of Pokemon, and it really brings them to life in the way that Nintendo always wanted to. So my Psyduck in my game is actually, it was ripped from the file that Game Freak had when they made original Pokemon, and this is what they wanted Psyduck to look like, but they didn't have the RAM necessary on the on the Game Boy cartridges, so they had to cut him down to what he is in the normal games. People are gonna believe you? I fucking hope so. That's typical. My favorite streamer is spreading misinformation. What is Iron Man mode? It's just a self-imposed challenge account that cannot trade or use the GTL or get any sort of, you know, outside help from other players. It's PokeMMO without the MMO, but with the grindiness. My wife does play PokeMMO, yeah. No, my wife does play PokeMMO, and she has done Shiny Wars with me. I always, like, this sounds memey, but it's like, some of the most proud I've ever been of my wife was when she did Shiny Wars with me and kept up. That shit is really hard. Like, I know it's oh, just play video games. What do you mean it's so easy? I dare you to try to do anything for 16 hours a day. It's hard. I don't care if you, like, bed rot and watch YouTube. Like, doing that 16 hours a day for 7 days straight is hard. Like, doing anything, watching paint dry, like, whatever it is, like, that shit's hard. True, Colton. That's a good take. I'm really happy to hear people are enjoying the Iron Man, dude. It's so fun. What's up, Hokey? Iron Man also just kind of extends the game, which is also like, oh, you're beating PokeMMO, which is not really, but like, even more so, you know, it extends the game, which is crazy. Yeah, dude, even just watching my stream during the war. Yeah, no, you're unironically, like, not wrong. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, dude. Just doing something. I mean, doing one thing for 16 hours straight in a day is still pretty hard, but it's not. It's just, yeah, 7 days in a row. Yeah. Yeah, that's to be fair, dude. I don't have back pain for the most part. That's unfortunate. I have like some neck stiffness, but like it's not even like that bad. It's just fun to shake it up, Tom. That's really it. It's just fun to shake it up. Different items. One is closer to a PC. One has better shinies. Stretch breaks are really important for sure. Dude, yes, I'm not even close. It's crazy how many breeders you need to get a 5x31 on the iron. It's like insane. Gifting channel memberships is not disabled. It's just that I'm not gonna stream for longer, you know, because yeah, we'll have to figure out how it's gonna work for streamathons in the future. We had Vulcan. We're trying to watch. What? That's crazy. That's unbelievable to me. Only 3. I mean, I'm through 3 regions so far. The legendary birds can appear in pretty much any. If you look up how to hunt Zapdos, I have a video, or like Zapdos, or you know, I have a video on them. Pretty much anywhere you want to hunt, but you can't go like inside of caves, and there's like things like that. That's cool. Hey, that's literally always cool to hear, Choco. When Jimmy run, once we get a lot more developed on the account, it takes a lot. Need Johto done first things first. I'd have to at least get the BP for one choice bet, which I think I have, but then I'd be out of BP entirely. I have to get the congrats, Angrib. That's amazing, dude. And adding the 3 legendary like the genies. Oh, you just want to break the game? Is that the genies are notoriously some of the most busted legendaries in all of Pokemon? No, I'm not like crazy on that. For like I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, not now. If you all play Gen 9, it's probably fine, but like in Gen 5, wasn't Tornadus like Hurricane Confuse? Did they use Confuse Ray? That's the whole it could be nerfed though. The problem is if we have to nerf every single legendary just to add it to the game, it's probably like, what are we doing? Landorus is insane, but everything is insane. Like Thundurus wasn't. Everything was fucking crazy. All of them were, but if you go back to watch like the Gen 5 finals, like Lando T is the obviously still broken one. Even Thundurus was fucking insane and broken, right? What's the other one? Or am I thinking of Tornadus? Are all of them just broken? Like that's the... Because literally, I think it was Tornadus. Literally, the worst RNG clip of all of Pokemon in pro play. Was that from a Tornadus or Thundurus? Was it both? Because what you would do is you would it was fucking Paralyze plus Confusion or whatever, right? The Aaron Zhang clip. Yeah, Thundurus is literally the reason why Thunderwave got nerfed. I feel like a lot of like Zoomers don't know like how broken legendaries are, which I understand. Legendaries are not balanced. They're just not balanced. Like they're fine-ish for PvP, but they don't work in an MMO. They don't work in the legendaries are by definition like just supercharged, broken, like unbalanced Pokemon that are really fun. They're really fun for like single player games and for like, oh, when you're like discover the legendary in the storyline. They're really cool and epic style, but they're not balanced. It was atrocious, but it was a mixture of factors. He did miss like 5 Will-O-Wisp, but wasn't it also it wasn't just that, right? It was he missed a bunch of Will-O-Wisp, but it was also he was fighting through like confusion plus paralyze or whatever, which is a big reason why paralyze or Thunder Wave got, because Thunder Wave got hit from, or didn't both get hit from 100% accurate to 90%? Isn't that the nerf that happened? I'm not like, you know, an expert. I just know a little. Yeah, I would love, the dream is an Iron Man official game mode. That would be amazing. Yeah, what's up, Joey? Happy to have you. Yeah, obviously we're, yeah, Patrouski is different because not every single team in the top 8 was rocking Patrouski. If we go to like Gen 5 top 8 worlds, I bet you there's like multiple different the genies. Let's go see. Yeah, this is okay. Oh my god, it's actually so annoying because I feel like it must be here. Anybody who's like, I feel like I see these arguments all the time. It must be from Zoomers who like didn't play, which is like fine. But like when people say like, oh, it was only Lando T that was broken. Look at these teams. Everyone has Thundurus. Everyone has Thundurus and Tornadus. What do you look at everyone in the top 8 has them. What are you talking about? Like, it's so crazy to me. Nah, bro, legendaries aren't that broken. Meanwhile, legendaries in tournament play. What the fuck are you talking? This is the chalk core. What are you talking about? You have no idea what you're talking about to say the legendaries aren't broken. It's just insanity. The Tornadus Thundurus combo here is crazy. No, bro, only Lando T was broken. What are you smoking? No, I mean, obviously Lando T is the most broken. I get that. But, god damn, dude. Oh, but no, Thundurus is actually like only UU in Gen 12. That's why it's it's fine. Like, what? What are you talking about? Thank you, Muckery, for the Twitch Prime, 22 months. And Gomo, I love this name. Gomo97 for the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you both very much. There's a reason they're called legendary. It's crazy how many. I respect the casual player who's like, I really like legendaries and I would be willing to like have them all be nerfed or have all the complicated. I just want them in the game and they make me happy. That player is so based. I respect that player so much more than the person who's like, copium legendaries are actually balanced. Copium, copium, copium. Yeah, was Whoopi VGC the only person who didn't bring both a gene? That's so funny. It's interesting to hear the developments. Yeah, it'll be really cool, dude. It'll be really cool. Shelfendaries, dude. Yeah, we need more Shelfendaries in game. I respect that. I would gladly take a -100 BST on Darkrai if it means like, I respect the hell out of that. Now, is it pragmatic and is it like, you know, likely to be probably not, right? But I respect like, you know what, you know, that's my dream. Sorry. Hopefully when I'm yelling, I'm also not like yelling at you guys like 99.9% of the time. I don't know. I definitely, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I definitely straw man on stream where like someone will say something and I'll be like, oh my God, that makes me so mad because it reminds me of this other, but like, I'm not, you know, a lot of times when I talk, I'm not like talking directly at someone. It's more of like there is this type of person that exists in, you know, let me yell at that. I straw man on stream for content. I'm not gonna, you know, it'd be weirder if I was like, no, I'm talking directly to you. What are you talking about? I'm not straw manning you. Thank you for the 4 bits, Tally Hack. People like you allow me to be here. What's up, King? Yeah, that's cool as hell, Chatter, man. I'm so down for that. With the episodes, Iron Man, just balls being. Yep. We're looking at male ed group breeders, 100% Pokeball catch rates. I'm gonna be so honest. It's a great question, Gomo. I think that Dittos are still going to be so powerful. But it's gonna be a mixture. I'm getting distracted. I'm not lore hunt Togetic for gym rerun. The problem is I'm so far from doing an advanced gym rerun. Pragmatic is a really good. Pragmatic should be a common vocabulary word. That's why I do use it a ton. For those, I'll just read the definition. It's like physical and tangible use, like practicality. Okay. Pragmatic, dealing with things sensibly and realistically in a way that is based on practical rather than theoretical. It's just, yeah, it's practical rather than theoretical. Pragmatic should be a like common used word in my opinion. I think a lot of people, you know, there's certain like it's actually like such a pragmatic should not be a snobby word. It should be like a really like every person in a workplace should be using. It's actually like so pragmatic is so like hilariously yes, like it's so useful. Like pragmatic is a very useful word in your day-to-day life. I'm not trying to. There are certain people who use, you know, overly complex words to sound smart in an area where they don't, and I get that, and I try to not be that. I totally understand. My vocabulary is not very good, right? Pragmatic is just really good. Yeah, I get that meme, Chivalry. Don't get me wrong. I get it. We're all human. I totally get that experience. Like pragmatic is just a really fucking useful daily word. If someone said like. What are like synonyms for like there are one times that I'm thinking of. Oh, what's the one I'm thinking of? There's a word I'm thinking of. I can't think of it. Why are you so beautiful? Are you looking in a mirror, bro? Discombobulate. Like there are certain words that it's like overly complex that I'm like, why are we doing this, you know? Became resented. Resented is also a pretty good. I think that one is just more. That's a pretty good. Me seeing big word resented. Big word. Is there reason in official regions of access ability farms? It's literally just I hate doing the storylines. But the most efficient thing would be to I appreciate the wording, the fact that you put in so much extra effort to qualify, like, hey, I'm just genuinely curious if there is a reason or strategy. It's just because I hate doing the regions. It's doing the storylines, it wouldn't be fun. Doing the storylines is the most important thing for sure. Like once you do all 5, but there's also just no reason to like rush it, you know? It's kind of like, oh, is there a reason why you haven't beaten the Ender Dragon yet? And it's like, oh, I just want to be like prepared, you know? Okay, Chatterman. That's okay. That probably should be. Do we have mods in chat? That probably should be like a. Dude, that's a little. Come on, man. I just hate the storylines. Love the content. Dude, what's up, man? Explain the science of legendary birds. I love it. Okay, I have a video called how to. I think you're looking for how to catch Zapdos and the other legendaries, PokeMMO, and then also legendaries explained. I have 2 videos that cover them. If you've already watched these, or you have a specific question, or if I'm misunderstanding, or if this is here is like 5 spots to hunt them, and it explains a bit, and then here is them explained. If I miss the mark, this is not what you need to know, let me know. Most optimized Ditto farming strat nowadays? I think a lot of people swear by synchronize. I haven't tested it. I honestly just do safety goggles Smeargle now. Things have changed so much. I'm just in the safety goggles and then dust ball until you've caught 15 in a row and then you can repeat ball camp of like safety goggles, Smeargle, false swipe spore. I think that's like the best strat for the average for like 99% of players. You can't synchronize, I've heard is really good, but I have not But that's where like a lot of the money is right now, is in like good natured dittos. Yes, I know you. So JW Tree, do you use like Espeon to, how does you yawn? What's the strat? But then what? Lepa farming is pretty good if you know that you'll be really on, if you're like someone who's really punctual and you know you won't be late or won't make a mistake. Berry farming is great. You yawn turn 1, payday turn 2, ball. Okay, gotcha. So you have to have like a specifically statted Espeon to not one-shot that. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's probably the best strat. I really wouldn't recommend Vault Switch Forge. Like, you technically... I'm trying to think. You technically can Vault Switch Fortress, but there's just not really a reason to, because you can't use net balls anymore. Net balls no longer work at dittos the way they did before. But I guess there's not really a... Yeah. Yeah, same with... Like you, I think you can, like, you're not really gonna hurt, I think, for the most part. Like, you can use Vaporeon or whatever, but just don't use net balls. Yeah, Yawn Payday seems to be with Synchronize. Synchronize strat. You just lead with, it seems like there's gotta be a, there's gotta be a video on it somewhere. I don't know it, man. I'm gonna be honest. It seems like you have a very specifically statted Espeon. I don't know those specific stats. I'm sure there's a good video on it somewhere. Yeah, there's good videos. Yeah. Yeah, it does slash repeats. Yeah. Yeah, it's like fine, Legion. Like, it worked, you know. It's pretty much the same as Smeargle at that point, I feel like. It's really, really interesting, Jerbsky. It's really cool how people have optimized that stuff. The Hoenn storyline guide releases the 7th. This weekend on the 7th. This Saturday. Dude, what's fucked up, I might have to take off stream like Wednesday, Thursday, or just Thursday. I think I have to stream this weekend. I don't know if I've told my wife hasn't even heard this yet, so she's hearing right now. The problem is, the problem, but also a cool thing. Well, maybe it's next weekend. No, this Sunday, my schedule's all fucked up, man. This Sunday, thank you, Brewski. This Sunday, there's a catch event. And then next Saturday, there's the 24-hour event. Dude, hell yeah, Elephant. That's awesome, dude. There you go, man. You're focused on storylines. This is a good spot to payday pick up for what's it called? Or Iron Man account. Yo, what's up, Sweet? How you doing, dude? Stare. You probably surely, yeah, fake. Dude, the fake out strat is, yeah. What 24-hour event? I just recorded a video on it earlier. I can get you the link. It's a 1 billion Pokeyen Pikachu catch event. If you have not heard about it, it will be in the. It was in the stream recap. No. Actually, it hasn't gone out yet, has it? It'll be in the stream. It'll be mentioned in the stream recap tomorrow, as well as get its own video tonight. I think tonight. I'm gonna release it ASAP. There's a massive event coming up. We have a command for it. Thank you, Cody. Insane event coming up. I'm trying to get as many eyes on it as possible. Right now, I have a guide for Kanto, Unova, Hoenn, Brandon. When I do Johto and Sinnoh on the account, I will also be recording storyline guides for those. Yeah, that's the goal. Because Pokemon is a little... It's also just nice to call out. Like, you can look up... Like, the problem is it's kind of hard to find storyline guides. This sounds silly. It's kind of hard. You can find a bunch of walkthroughs and a bunch of, like, people, like, playing... Like, playthroughs. But you don't find a whole lot of, like, quick, succinct guides for the Pokemon storylines. It sounds silly, but, like, genuinely it's the case, you know? Check team chat. Insane Marowak. Is this the one? Or did I miss? This is quite good. But I assume there's something. Yeah, the rewards are crazy. We take it 2 times 31. It's a good catch. Yeah, the goal is to eventually have Can't Find Your Hoenn Guide. It's not released yet. This is the problem. I'm so sorry. It's upload. I made it. I exported it. I uploaded it. It's timestamped. It's resourced, like all the links in the description. It has a thumbnail. It's ready to go. It's scheduled to be released, but it's scheduled for this June 7th. It's just timing. With daily video uploads, yeah, it's not released yet. It's like done. It's sitting there in my scheduled things. But with daily videos and with scheduled videos, it just sometimes you have stuff scheduled out late. I try to get important stuff like guides scheduled up as quickly as possible. But that's why I also end up with like I have PvP videos. Like, this is gonna sound insane. I already have PvP videos scheduled, I think in like September. Like, to give you an idea of like how much I stock up and how much I like record and work, and like I think I have Monday PvP videos scheduled out until like September. I don't think I'm at October yet, but we'll see. It's a secret, chatter, man. You gotta watch the it's a secret. You gotta watch the Sunday videos. Yes, you can rematch Hoa as sort of a moneymaker and boss fight. Region after Kanto. I have a video, Shaggy, called What's the Best Region in PokeMMO. I think this video fell out of the algorithm. I do think it's not to glaze my own video. I do think it's a good video, like breaking down. But I feel like it fell out of the algorithm. I feel like a lot of people have been asking me that question recently. Sorry, excuse me. And I feel like I didn't used to see that question as much, but now I'm seeing it a lot more. Why is it Johto? The best region. It's all explained in the video. It was made post Johto, which is important. Expected form for the 7th. Where can I find it? I don't think there is a catch event on the. I think there's one on the 8th. I might have misled you. Did I say that there was a catch event this Saturday? I might have said that. But it's on the 8th. It's this Sunday. I know Spider-Man. Dude, you might be the only person who noticed when it was what's it called? Ultimate Spider-Man was nobody noticed Ultimate Spider-Man. I was surprised. This is a great question. Does going with your Iron Man account impact your take on the region ranked? Yes. The problem is, I don't know. I think we need a lot more time to think about it still. I don't think anybody has decided what's the best region for an Iron Man to start. It really fucking like, it really depends. You really just want to get all regions done as soon as possible on the Iron for sure. The Unova shopping mall is very important on the Iron Man. Unova for sure. I don't know, man. Like, Unova is really good, but in Hoenn, you get access to Shroomish and Breloom and Smeargle, as well as the best XP training spot. In Unova, you get the best, you get like the best EV training spots. You get a pretty good XP training spot. You get like amulet coin farming in Kanto. Kanto, you get the Safari Zone, which is the best for like farming early egg groups. Kanto was really good for me. You get some good trainer. I don't know, man. It's really tough. In Unova, you get 2 XP shares. There's a lot to consider, man. There's a lot to consider. Candlelass, in my opinion, like it's arguable. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The Safari Zone really did help me a ton. It's really tough. Hoenn is probably one of the, yeah. Hoenn's really important. It might be Ho and Unova, but it might be Ho and Unova, but it's real. I don't know, man. There's so many good. Kanto, you get the fucking legendaries, bro. You get Zapdos and Moltres, which are like super fucking good. Kanto, you get good payday pickup spots, but you don't really have. In Unova, you have like Dragon Spiral Tower. What are the payday pickup spots in Hoenn? Like, harder to start. Yeah, Hoenn's storyline's a pain in the ass. True. Yes, it depends on how long you intend the storylines to last. Trainer reruns in Sinnoh is a lot. Sinnoh is the worst. It's not even because yeah, the trainer reruns are so relevant. Like, getting good early Pokeyen is so huge, and Sinnoh has like all of that. It's really tough. It's really, really hard to decide. Sinnoh like maybe is the worst, but it's still really, there's still so many times where I'm like, oh, I wish I had Sinnoh. Like, you really could do. Yeah, I think the meta is wide open right now. I feel like. Yes, I think Rumel's spitting. I do think Kanto's kind of slept on. Johto's also insane though. It's just Johto's a hard storyline, so I would never go Johto first. Johto getting Cyndaquils for Typhlosions is so important. I feel like you do Johto like third or something. Third or fourth? I don't know. It's so tough. All teams of balls, yeah. Yeah. It's really tough, man. It's really hard. They're all so, yeah. I think they're all genuinely good. You could really start anywhere on the Iron Man and have success. Like, it really depends on what you want to do. And Kanto, you get an early teleport Pokemon, an early Parasect for catching Pokemon, and an early Meowth for payday pickup. Like, it's really tough. In Unova, you get berry farming. That's huge. It's really hard. The Psyduck is a meme mod. I think I have. Do I have a video on like top meme mods? I have a video somewhere for like the Psyduck mod. Best meme mods PokeMMO. If I look that up, does that come up? I do have the Capybara mod. That one's pretty good. I got a fair bit of meme mod videos, but I don't know if I have one for Psyducks. I think I was too embarrassed to make a video for I was like, I will download this, yes, but I'm not gonna show others how to do it. It should be on the PokeMMO forums. Under there's a Abenbag. There's a user named Abenbag, ABENBAG, on the PokeMMO forums. Here are the other meme mods I have installed for reference. You can actually get to Abenbag through these links. Yeah, I would show off the other meme mods. I think this is one I didn't want to show off. This is one, like, if it comes up, it comes up, but I'm not showing this. I'm not telling others that I have this installed or advertising that they should, you know? Yeah, that's very possible, Brewski. That makes sense. Thank you. It looks funny. Yeah, it's what Nintendo wanted Psyduck to look like, you know? They just didn't have the tech back in 1996. True. It wouldn't surprise me if people stay up for the full, like, 26 hours, Barry. Like, 24 hours to catch and then 2 hours to... What's gonna fucking suck is... Imagine staying up for 24 hours to catch Pikachu, submitting your Pikachu, and then having to wait, like, 2 hours for all the submissions, and then like 2 more hours for them to like sort through all the data. Like, oh my, that would be the most painful part. Could possibly put on that. True. Most mods are compatible on mobile as well. I can't speak on Mac. Mac is a different beast. I don't have experience with it. It's an unofficial event, Kodio. So yeah, Iron Man can't. Yeah, that is the set, but it makes us, we can't get, you know, non-OT shit. It makes sense. That is, I'm gonna be playing my main account for that event. It's worth it. If I win anything at all for that event on the main or whatever, Yeah, for sure, Brewski. If I win, my goal is like if I win anything at all on the main account during that event, I'm gonna sell the shiny and I'll just be set for like ever. Not ever, but it'll pay for like so much donator status and so many things, you know. It'll be a crazy fun event to play and participate in. If I win, I'm definitely selling the shiny reward. It's a non-OT. I'm definitely not gonna lie. Alpha. Yeah, I don't know what I shouldn't sell it be set forever because realistically, I'd probably sell it for like 50 to 150 mil. I would not be set forever. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it'd be nice. That's yeah. There's some real yeah. It's tempting, Barry. I totally get that. Is that a different one? We have two different Shmeemers. Tally Money Jr. and Tally Money. I've started to use both. I guess while I'm here, I don't really need to. If I'm over at the Pattern Bush, I kind of want to go back to Pattern Bush. Go heal up. There is another strat that I can do while passively looking for. I have something else that I can do instead of just payday pickupping. I do have something else I can grind while going for Articuno, which is cool. But I'm gonna keep that a secret for now. Haha, loser Iron Man. True. Base chatter. Prismatic Pearlet. Fuck, that's funny, but not on main or whatever, but yeah. Articuno is the goal today. Yeah. Okay, edge on it. Paste. Perfect George the most. You just. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're trying to catch the highest IV Pikachu. Well, it depends. There's different you can read through. I have a full video that'll be coming out after stream explaining the rules. Because the rules, this is a pretty convoluted catch event. I'm not gonna lie. Is there any tutorials on how to? Yes, tutorials on how to do catch events and how to submit them. It's interesting you say that. If you Google catch events explained and how to enter/submit your Pokemon, boom, this guide would come up. Boom, bam, there you go. The classic catch event guide. Yeah, you're toxic. You guys are toxic. What the hell? Especially our Google is toxic. Who would ever? What the hell, guys? You go for Articuno too? Good luck to you. Good luck to you, boss. You can catch it again in a different month. Great. The wording of that question was perfect. Yes. Yes, you can. If it rotates around like 3 months later or whatever. Jesus Command calls us toxic. Hey, man, you know. I'm streaming here. Okay, anyway, Jesus. What was the prices are crazy. Your best IVs, if not shiny, either best IVs or worst IVs. Pretty much, yeah. It's yeah. You explained it pretty well. There's also like Route 1 shinies that aren't just Pikachu, but yeah, pretty much. Or switch to Tree. Oh, Tree is pretty fucking good. Like, oh, it's up to that's a tough. I can't answer that for you. Tree is very cool, but I do like. Damn, I don't know, man. That's up to you. I would get that. I respect that. There's a lot of changes I get. Like I respect the, you know, was it Joeyot that changed to like Joseph? Like that. I get the. I love the username Joeyot. Don't get me wrong, but it is pretty clean to just have like, you know. Tree's taken. No, I don't know. Bro's got it on lock. I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna expose. I'm in a battle, so I can't even check. Dude, that's so exciting, Ramel. Good luck. Have fun. I think that's a really good first pick. It's hard to go wrong. No, just grabbed it for me. Oh, I see. That's fucking cracked. Nice. Ramel on the team. We should get Ramel on the. Yeah, that's actually based. Oh, and that's also. I think that's so important. That's really sad, Hokie. I'm sorry to hear it. That's really fucking sad. Or no, not sad. That's so important, Rumel. I actually, the region you can play through the fastest might actually just be the shortcut answer to what's the best Iron Man region to start, because getting your first region done is so important. speeding through, having level 100 access in one region, be able to EV train, XP train, like it's so important. Is Pokemon worth playing? Yeah, I like the meme. The problem is if you ask a you know what? I'm gonna psychoanalyze you a little bit, Kamon. I'm gonna guess that you want to play PokeMMO, but you just want a little extra push. You know what? PokeMMO is super worth playing. You should absolutely play it because I get it, man. Okay, it's very human. If you go into a PokeMMO stream, if you go into the game, right, and you're like, oh, should I play this game? Anybody who's playing that game is probably gonna answer yes, unless it's like a League players, because there's a few games that are self-loathing, like League, to be fair. But PokeMMO is amazing. Like, if you go ask a PokeMMO stream, should I play? If you go ask any game category of, should I play this game? What you're probably doing is you probably want to play the game, but you just need that extra push. And I respect that. I totally get that. You know, it's kind of, sometimes I'll ask my wife, you know, oh, like, do you want to go out to eat? Like, if you want to, I guess we'll go. Meanwhile, you know, something deep inside of me wants to go out, you know. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, even if you, it's important to let people know, like, it's important to let people know, there's many different types of people that enjoy PokeMMO. If you don't enjoy MMOs and you don't enjoy grinding, you may not enjoy PokeMMO for thousands of hours, but you may enjoy it for hundreds, which is still pretty damn good for the price tag of free, you know? Like, if you have fun for 500 hours and move on, congratulations, it's a good, you know, you had fun for 500 hours. That's amazing. You absolutely do not have to fight other players. There's plenty of PvP, but you don't have to do PvP. Yeah, it's always gonna be a biased take for me, you know. Yeah, you definitely don't have to PvP. That's JW Tree. I did not realize how much you had fucking lapped me, bro. That's so impressive. That's so crazy. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's so based. I mean, also, okay, number one, because it's the best Rumel, based and true. Also, just because it's fucking Fire Patch. Like, that's so good. Every Sunday, I upload an Iron Man progress video, is currently the meme. I might take off a week. I've talked about this in the past. This guy's name is Grass Type Human. This is cute. I might take off, I think every 4 weeks, I might skip 1 week and then, like, upload episode 5, for example, 2 weeks later. I think that will give, we'll see. It'll give people a chance to catch up in the series. I said that recently in a stream and somebody commented like, no, don't do this. We love that. And I appreciate the enthusiasm that people do love the episodes that much. It's like insane to me. It's a huge honor that many people are willing to watch a 3-hour, like, I love it. It's so cool. Like, people are invested in the journey. But I think it's better overall to give people a time to catch up, you know. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Not everybody has the time. Like, if I release a video that's 3 hours long every Sunday, a lot of people don't have the time to watch that, you know, every week. That's a lot, you know. You just caught up. There you go. But I just don't. Yeah, I just don't want, like. But maybe that's what people like. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it. We'll see. There might become times in the future where I just don't get enough done. Would you guys rather? There's two options, okay? If I don't get enough done within the week, do I just upload the shorter video, or do I hold out for 2 weeks to get a proper storyline? Like, I really, episode 3 I do think was my best episode, because the storyline over Moltres was legitimately fucking epic. Like it sounds cheesy, but like, to use that word properly, it was like an epic tale of like going for Moltres, getting the first legendary, realizing that I couldn't beat it, wasting a bunch of resources, losing to it indefinitely, it's struggling itself to death after 50 turns. I have to, okay, now I have this problem that I have to solve. Now I have to go make this Smeargle. I spend all this time hunting for Smeargles. Then I go farm Dittos to breed the Smeargle, and then I had to like solve this problem in all these ways. And it was really interesting. And then yeah, that's yeah, so interesting. Maybe it would be okay if I got like 1 week ahead or whatever, if you know what I'm saying. The faked out. Yeah, and then it was an epic tale. Then I re-encounter the Moltres. I make a really stupid play. I fake out it, you know? Then I have to re-encounter it again. Like, it was a whole... I made a dumb misplay after doing everything I could and problem solving. And I thought the Moltres... I really liked episode 3 because it was like it was this tale of, you know, figuring things out. Pokemon Watch Weekly would still be able to just watch in order. Yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe I'm thinking too much about the... Maybe I'm thinking too much about, like, the live viewer, or, like, how many people on YouTube are going to see that I'm, like, How many people on YouTube are going to see that I'm 4 episodes deep into an Iron Man and be like, ugh, I'm not even going to watch this series. I'm not even going to start it because I'll never catch up, right? That's my concern, but I feel like the average YouTube watcher is just like, oh, boy, 4 episodes that are 3 hours apiece. Let's dive in and catch it. Like, I feel like the average YouTube watcher is like such a, like, that's me. I like, as a YouTube watcher, I'd be like, oh, fucking hell, a long as fuck series. Yes. Like, I'm not like, oh man, like, I'll never catch up. Like, I feel like people like that's what I would do, you know? It's more of like oh wow, I found this cool thing that I like. Let me, you know, delve into it. Maybe that's the meme. Okay. That's okay. Maybe that's the meme. There we go. We'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Okay. I think that's a good. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. I think the goal will just be to put 1 week's worth of content within a video and put it out. Honor to have you as always, Matismo. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, Marty Plays? Thanks for the sub. And Chocolate Milk followed on Twitch. That's huge. I use fillers. Yeah, I try really hard to, like... I could always improve. I try really hard to not record clips just for the sake of recording clips. Sometimes I will share some thought process, but, you know... Hi, don't ban me this time, please. I have no idea who you are or what you did, but that opening message, I'm so tempted. Did you do something? What'd you do? It's so tempting to ban. The problem is, okay, when someone comes in and they're like, don't ban me, it's almost like, okay, it's almost like when someone like steals from a store and is like, oh, don't arrest me again. And it's like, bro, what do you like? Bro, it's the consequences of your own actions. Don't steal. It's not the person like arresting you that's at fault. It depends on certain situations, but like if you stole, you stole. It's not like you're the one at fault here. You have all the responsibility. Don't arrest. No, bro, don't steal. You have the power. Ah, he's been banned. I asked him what he did. He said nothing. Now I'm really curious. Now, because it's always the people who say they were banned for nothing, who were banned for the most heinous activities known to man, and it gets me excited. Read my last message. Giveaway begging and friend request spam is their only chats. Wait, can I read? Wait, we should. Oh, wait, can we? That's so funny. Let me. We're gonna live audit them. Okay, their last message. March 20th. Why did you ban me last time? Their message prior to that, March 18th. Hello, giveaway. I missed. Giveaway. Their message before that, March 6th. Hello, you can send me a friend request. You can send me a friend request. My name is Ryan Ryano. You can send me a friend request. My name is Ryan Ryano, please. What, bro? You're either... Okay, there's two things. You're either unironically 12, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I still need you to behave like a more mature person here to hang out here. Or you just... I don't know what the other option is. I think you have to be 12. Which is okay. That's kind of... It's the get out of free jail card, bro. It's OP. Well, you can't be 12 because on YouTube or on Twitch, you would actually be banned. You can't have... You're 13 is what I meant to say. And that's okay, dude. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with being younger. But if you are younger, just so you know from now on, it's not generally polite to like ask, for free giveaways and to also ask you add someone as a friend. Like they may not want to add you as a, why would you add someone as a friend if you don't know them, right? Like empathize from my perspective. Imagine you message LeBron James and were like, follow me on Instagram. He'd be like, I literally don't know like who you, like, not to be like, you know, you don't, not that I'm LeBron. Don't start the comparisons. Oh, he's compared. What's the meme of who's the worst player in the NBA? I'm this guy, okay? I'm technically still in the NBA, but I'm not LeBron. I'm the worst player, okay, in the NBA. CraftedNBA.com, worst NBA player. Congratulations. Jordan Hawkins is currently the worst statistical player in the NBA, okay? I am Jordan Hawkins. There you go. I am not the LeBron of PokeMMO. I am the Jordan Hawkins of PokeMMO, and that's important. Important, okay? But yeah, it's so shitty, Cody, because it's such a roast to the, yeah. It's such a roast. Oh, if that, now yes, Red, I don't want to glaze myself, but yeah, for sure. Like the worst NBA players are still very amazing, like better than 99.99999% of people at basketball. Not that I'm even that. Maybe I should just go to collegiate for me. Chad has spoken. Don't permaban them. Don't actually, no. This is not a democracy. Don't ban them. It's just a, like, did they say something else? If they said something else unhinged, maybe, but I feel like they're just a younger person trying to find their way in life and live their life. He said, thank you. He's chilling, man. I say let Ray chill. Don't ban him. Who are we banning? Nobody. Let him chill, man. Let him hang out. Oh, Tom? Oh, we should ban Tom. Okay, base! Ban him! Ban him! Ban him! Thank you. There we go. Yes. Get him! Fuck him up! It's like a fucking sacrificial ritual. Oh, he's a mod, so we can't ban him anymore. Where's he at? Where's the little bugger? Where's the little British? Where's he at? I can't find him. I have to slash do it. It's worth it. Boom. Boomba. There we go. 07, boys. 07. It's so stupid. Don't take Tom. He's a good person. He really is. That's the fucked up. That's the fucked up part. Mod for a day. Yeah. No F is so good. Who are we sacrificing? Yo, mama. I'm sorry. That was not fair. Big tragedy. The spelling of that is awesome. Capital D colon. That is a banger. Capital D colon is a classic. Underused meme. Mama jokes are on point. You're too generous. saying the mama jokes are on point might be, that's like a pity laugh. You're too kind. 4 big booms for Tom. He's gonna get boomed all right. Oof. Actually, streamer, that isn't a good, that take isn't good. It's a bad take. It's a bad take. Streamer has a bad take here. I don't know why that's so funny. That's really, really good. Okay. Should we do movie Patrouski? It is, Jedi. It is. Articuno's up for grabs right now. Oh, dude, people are not going to be happy. Actually, are people going to be happy with my recent movie takes? Let's see. Do we do? I think okay. All right, it's time, fellas. All right, fellas, it is time for either the worst or the best part of the stream recap, depending on who you ask. It's time for movie Patrouski, okay? We're jumping into it. We're going from right to left because that's the order I watched them in. I recently watched Vice for the first time. I gave this movie, if you don't know, it's like it's kind of like a meme documentary, but also has some truth to it, but also is a little memey and kind of a shitpost, but it also knows it's a shitpost. Doesn't take itself nearly too seriously, in my opinion. Vice is really good, like a really unique, I really enjoyed it. It's kind of divisive. Some people love it, some people hate it. I thought it was really interesting. It's all about Dick Cheney and his relationship with George W. Bush and presidency. And it's just really, some of it's memey, really interesting. I gave Vice a 4-star because it does have some big problems, but like 4-star and a like. I really liked Vice. Next up, Big Fat Liar. I didn't watch it recently. I'm just going off of childhood memory. 5-star and a like. Perfect movie. Clearly, Paul Giamatti's best performance. Next up, The Luck of the Irish. Speaking of childhood nostalgia, I gave The Luck of the Irish, the movie where that basketball teenager gets really small and has to play against that like ginger guy with the insane beard. Crazy movie, amazing movie. I give it a 4-star, and I'm never watching it as an adult because I know that if I watched it, I would realize it's actually like a 1 or a 2-star movie. But so I'm never gonna watch. So it's a 4-star, and I'm locking it in with the childhood nostalgia. I'm never watching it as an adult. Next up, Can of Worms is actually a kid movie that I watched recently. For the first time, I didn't watch this movie growing up. Easily the weirdest. Actually, there's some pretty weird movies on this list, to be fair. One of the, maybe the second weirdest. The first weirdest movie is Smart House, to be honest. Can of Worms is the second weirdest movie on this list. And it's all about a kid who doesn't feel like he belongs on Earth, and he like calls to. I'm just describing the plot of the new movie Elio. Huh. They're really recycling things now that I'm holy fuck. Okay, I didn't realize. Can of Worms is about a kid who doesn't feel like he belongs on Earth, so he like calls out to aliens to like kidnap him. This is literally the trailer for Elio that's coming out. I did not realize until just now. So the aliens that show up are the craziest aliens. I genuinely think this movie has the most insane visuals, not that I've ever seen in a movie, but just look at the like thumbnail, that like weird as fuck alien. This movie has some of the most insane visuals. Here, let me get a picture really quick that I've ever seen in a movie, let alone a kids movie. If I watched this as a kid, I would have had nightmares for sure. It's very Goosebump-esque. I actually thought it had some like really original and creative ideas for a kids movie. This jump scare. This is a picture, a still from Can of Worms. This movie is insane. I think it's worth to watch for the weird visuals. It's a bad, campy, cheesy kids movie. Keep that in mind. But it's actually like kind of, it's unique. It's like kind of neat. I give it a 3.5, like a 7. That's pretty high. Yeah, if you've ever seen this growing up, I'd be really impressed. This is a pretty niche memer. Next up, the Pokemon movie. I'm sorry. I know that I play a lot of Pokemon. I love Pokemon, and the Pokemon movies are really not good. I'm sorry. This is the Pokemon Heroes, the Latios and Latios one. We watched this during Shiny Wars like 8 months ago, and I never rated it, and it's a 1.5. It's which is a 3 out of 10, which I think is fair. I think most Pokemon movies are probably, the first movie's great, but in my opinion, but yeah. Smart House. Insanely weird movie. It's the wife from Married with Children. If any boomers in chat, Katie Seagal. I know her from Married with Children. She's also in Bleed for this with Miles Teller, but I haven't seen that yet. She's pretty neat. But this movie's insane. Smart House was a movie from 1999. It's a kids movie all about essentially an AI house, and the AI is in the form of this woman, Katie Seagal. I need to rewatch it. I gave it the rating based on childhood memory. Gave it a 4 out of 10. This movie might be more relevant than ever. I kind of need to watch Smart House. That movie might go crazy. Now, Sunday. So after my stream, I did a streamathon Saturday where I streamed for 16 hours. To reward myself on Sunday, me and my wife, celebrated and fucking, maybe got a little zooted, and we watched 3 Alvin and the Chipmunks movies. So we watched, my wife had never seen them, which is also hilarious. We watched Alvin and the Chipmunks, number 1, number 2, The Squeakquel, and number 3, Chipwrecked. I genuinely think Chipwrecked is kind of not bad. Now, the first movie I gave a 2 out of 10, which is a 4. There's a dance off in the Chipwrecked. The first movie I gave like a 2 out of 10 or 2 out of 5, 4 out of 10. The Squeakquel, the Squeakquel is kind of high. 3 is kind of high. I'm probably gonna lower that to a 2.5, so a 5 out of 10. Squeakle getting a 6 is kind of high. I'm gonna fix that. But then Chipwrecked, I genuinely think Chipwrecked is the funniest one, and like the dumbest one. David Cross is great. Jason Lee from My Name Is Earl. And then all the chipmunks are also Jenny Slate is in the Chipwrecked, which I love her. And all the people, I didn't realize like Justin Long, Amy Poehler, all the people who play the chipmunks are really funny. It's why they didn't have to do that. It's like you can't tell it's them anyway. So that was and then I gotta talk about, I didn't watch it recently, but I actually cannot believe I didn't have this movie rated on Letterboxd. It's one of my, I feel like top 20, top 50 favorite movies. Sully. I adore Sully. I love Sully. Holy fuck, I love this movie so much. I think it's so good. I give it 5 stars and a heart. I think it's Tom Hanks is so good at playing these types of roles, like serious older gentlemen. I love Sully. It's based on a true story. If you don't know, Sully is a true story about a pilot who had to. Spoiler alert, but it's also based on a true story. So it's like, if you know what happened, the history, whatever. So, but mild spoiler alert for the plot, I guess, but you might already know it. So, yeah, skip if you want to for like 1 minute. The plot of Sully is it's about a pilot who it's about a pilot. The chat's correcting me on that. It's annoying. Sorry. It's about a pilot who had to land. It's really happened. Land a plane in the Hudson River in New York, right? That's where the Hudson River at, which is insane. And he did it successfully and saved like all the people, like all these lives. But he got like crucified afterwards and was like super blamed, like, oh, like basically the plane got destroyed. Obviously, he landed in the Hudson. They were like, oh, like maybe you couldn't have, maybe you didn't have to land it in the Hudson, like, maybe you could have done blah 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 blah. When in reality he like actually did do the best. It's a really interesting tale about humanity and about human fault and where do we draw the lines on like charitability on that. And then finally, Airplane. Now, my Airplane review, take with a massive grain of salt. I watched 13 minutes of Airplane this morning before this stream, and I had to turn it off, okay? I had 2 hours of free time, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to finally watch Airplane. I have this problem with, you haven't seen it, all the jokes are the same. It's the same as Spaceballs as well. I watched Spaceballs. I also had friends who were like, I don't know, you're either going to love or hate. It's a goofy movie. It's a goofy movie, but all of the jokes are the most predictable thing in the world, and all the jokes are the same. Oh, every 80s comedy is, what if we took things too literally for 90 minutes, right? Like, oh, you want a plane ticket? Smoking or non-smoking, sir? Oh, smoking. Me in my head. I bet when he says that, they're gonna like do like, it's gonna like not actually be like a smoking section, but it's gonna be like a little. Oh, the ticket smoking. Ha ha ha. Like all the jokes are the same. Every single. It's the same. It's the same in Spaceballs. It's the same in Airplane. I do agree. I'm not saying the comedy's bad. I really don't like it. I'm not saying 80s comedy is bad. I could supersede. Comedy is also just the worst aging thing, and it's the hardest thing to see previous lenses on. I love comedy. I have a lot of empathy for people who like different styles of comedy. I like a lot of trash comedy. Like Nick Swartz is one of my favorite comedians. He's like poop fart joke humor. I have like my inner teenage boy will just never not love him. But that, you know, I love it's comedy is a very, very, very my goofy. I have bad comedy movies that I love, but Airplane is just not one of them. Spaceballs, those styles are just not my style. I respect if they're yours. I desperately want to kind of love them. Like I kind of wish I liked Spaceballs. I desperately wanted to like Airplane. They're just not my styles. I've heard Naked Gun and Top Secret are also very good. I'll try to watch those at some point. But there's a lot of old comedies I need to watch, but I just don't know if they're my styles. I don't want to I don't want to watch them just to hate on them and slander them. That's lame, you know? My style of comedy, I definitely am. I think a lot of Zoomers and millennials are being trapped in the Tim Robinson comedy. I'm guilty. I fucking love Tim Robinson. I think he really encapsulates a lot of our generations of humor, of like awkward and anxiety situations. Friendship is a pretty good movie. Check it out. You know, it's still in theaters, I think. Yeah, that's my takes on movie Patrouski for today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for catching up. The Iron Man's thankfully actually so simple to explain, Leo. It's really just an account that cannot trade or use the GTL, and that monstrously changes the way a lot of the end game is played. Yeah, like I like Workaholics is actually a great. I think I've watched very much of Workaholics. I do really like the work, much of the cast. I feel like I really like Workaholics, and I think I do like Workaholics, but it's a little slow in the beginning, and I have a hard time. Paying attention to Workaholics. But I could see myself binging Workaholics at some point. 80s gave us Princess Bride. Me googling to make sure I know which one that is. Is that the I haven't seen Princess Bride in a super long time. I feel like I remember liking it. I feel like I remember thinking this movie is like kind of good, but I haven't seen it in a super long time. Best 80s comedies. Let me Google that and see like which ones like. I like Uncle Buck is fine. Uncle Buck isn't like amazing. I like Uncle Buck is like a 3 out of 5, a 6 out of 10. That's an 80s comedy, but it's more of like a heartwarming story, honestly. More like it's pretty comedy though. I don't know. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I mean, that's a good 80s comedy. I need to watch Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I think I could see myself liking that. I need to watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Police Academy. I need to watch. I do like what's the I do like the one guy. What's Lampoon's Christmas or what? Yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? Lampoon's Christmas is that's a cute comedy that I feel like holds up. It's nothing like revolutionary, but I feel like it holds up. National, yeah. Chevy Chase, yeah. I feel like his, yeah. I've been watching a lot of older comedies and been really sad recently. Like I watched Super Troopers. I really thought Super Troopers I feel like should be totally up my alley, and I did not like Super Troopers. And it sucks, man. Maybe it's just like a timing thing. I don't know, dude. I haven't seen Caddyshack. I gotta watch Caddyshack at one point. I feel like I remember liking The Great Outdoors. I haven't seen that. That's John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. I haven't seen that in a long time, but I remember liking The Great Outdoors growing up. Gotta add these to my watch list. I remember liking I really like John Candy. John Candy is just a fucking gem. I remember enjoying The Great Outdoors. I'll add that to my watched. How did I lose mod? Oh, we banned you. You can get remod. Were you not here for when you were banned? Gotta ban him again, boys. We have Gamba. Okay. I was not here. Fuck. Will Pat find Iceberg today? Yeah, we just did it for the love of the game, bro. Tom wasn't even here. We just banned him for the straight up fucking joy of it, man. That's crazy. For the goddamn love of the game, dude. Ever see Heavyweights? No. Heavyweights. Oh, I've seen this thumbnail a million times. With Ben Stiller on it and yeah. I've seen this thumbnail so many times. Oh, fuck. Kenan Thompson, Judd Apatow. Okay, I gotta watch this. That's the top 3 memers. Also, it's Judd Apatow actually playing a character. I gotta add Heavyweights. My watch list. First time I've heard of Super Pokemon. How does it work? Great question. So it's really complex. There's a lot of like in-depth memes I could explain, but as as a quick TLDR, as an overview of the game, I think the best way to explain PokeMMO is that it's generations 1 through 5 seamlessly connected through the in-game docks. So for example, if I head over to like Vermilion City right now, let me move the movies off the screen, sorry. If I head over to Vermilion City right now, I can head over to the docks and I can travel to all the different regions. You can see everybody else in game. I can see like, oh, this guy's got a really expensive Vanity and a shiny Lucario. This guy's got a shiny Gyarados. I can go see all these players over in the hubs. This guy's a legendary Pokemon. Like, holy shit, you know, that's cool. Head over here to the dock, and I can go between the different regions. I can just seamlessly travel between Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, and Unova, where all of your items, all of, like, if I go over to Hoenn right now, right, all of my items are the same. All my items are the same. I can go to the PC. All my Pokemon are still there. You know, it's one account connected via the storylines. If you Google like top 3 mods, I have a video on it. M3. I do have some meme mods which aren't included in that video, but other than that, I will link it to you. Here's my main mod list that I use, and then I also have some meme mods. The meme mods are important. Okay, back to payday pickupping for Articuno. Ooh, my head. Okay, my head just started pounding. I don't know why. Probably a little bit more water. Let me it's crazy. I forgot until just now that regular Pokemon's only one region. It's kind of crazy, like how it's like it just should be, you know. You can't take other people's stuff. You can trade. You could challenge them to PvP. There is like an automated like ranked PvP queue system. I could queue up for PvP right now. There's a leaderboard for PvP. You can see the best players. Like this guy has like 820 wins in OU. There's a market, a grand exchange, or a global trade link of sorts where you can buy and sell all types of Pokemon, as well as buy and sell items. I do want to hunt the Raikou, to be honest. Nothing yet. We heard pretty recently. Nothing beyond what we heard recently. Oh, thank you, Clarko, for the heads up. Humans aren't designed to do probably 90% of the stuff we do in that, you know, currently. That's not. I know you're rage baiting and it's kind of working. I just don't like the. For anybody who needs to hear this today, appeal to nature is a fallacy. Don't let people get you on that. Don't ever let anybody say like, oh, you should do this because it's what nature intended. That's a fallacy. There's a lot of things that nature intends that is like very cruel or very evil or like very bad for like human design. Like appealing to nature is a fallacy for a reason. It's an illogical argument. Don't let anybody ever get you on that. Okay. The whole point is that we evolve. It's so dumb. Okay. Let me I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some pain. I'm gonna go pee really quick and get some pain meds. I'll be right back. Speaking of unnatural, ooh, I'm gonna go take an ibuprofen, guys. Watch out. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yo, Chester, post game to do. Yes, I have a video called 63. Now you have to really make your own list, right? Obviously, making your own goal list similar to Minecraft is super important. But here is a good jump start to making that list. This is called 63 things to do in PokeMMO, which is honestly my favorite video I've ever made. Even though it's not the most popular, I think it answers the most important question in the game. All right. True gambling. All right, WSA Pat, I'm super proud of you. Did I, dude? Okay, am I at like 400? I'm getting flamed. By the way, now every time I stream in the background, I'm getting flamed by people in chat. I have 6 notifications on this app called Step Up. I'm getting ahead while you're stuck in bed. I'm out winning while you're just beginning. Catch me if you can. I try to keep. I'm just getting flamed by 6 people on this fucking Count Your Steps app because I thought it would be cute. They're like, oh, you know, we have a little community. We're trying to be healthier. Let's all like let's all motivate each other and encourage each other to take more steps and to walk, right? Little did I know, it would just be another avenue for people to fucking call me dumb and slow. It's kind of genius. It's kind of amazing. Who would do that? I know, man. I know. Yeah, I'm at like 400 steps. I barely, yeah. Actually, true, huge, dude. Dude, I don't get a whole lot of, I gotta go actively on average per day. I try to do 5K, Red. Now, the meme is I have to like really actively make that if I didn't actively like go take walks, my average steps would be like 800 because I just don't fucking like I just work from home, like not trying to do like a like it's a suffering from success. Okay, it is a oh my god, always me, poor streamer doesn't have any commute. Oh, you want some fucking cheese with that wine? Like I'm not trying to like say, you know, like it's more of like a yes, it is a dumb problem that a very privileged streamer boy has to, so I have to go like take walks and get steps in because otherwise I'll die at the age of 35. You know? Yes, I don't know if you're trolling or because this was a thing yesterday. I can't tell if you're rage baiting, Dank, or you mean it. Either way, I mean, yes, we literally have that. My wife has a treadmill and standing desk. I don't have a standing desk, but I could use. I don't like that. For me, it's not my sort of thing. I just sort of acknowledge. I've noticed a lot of people who buy those things or like, and they're like, oh, I swear I'm gonna do it, and they never actually do it. Like it turns out that's not actually the barrier to entry. It's more of the willpower to actually go walk. I'd rather just go walk. It's also like a good excuse for me to get sun and like be in nature. For me, the steps thing, I can't, it doesn't work for me, but I respect those that it does work for, you know. You get the idea behind it. Really decent. I have to like manually push for like 5K, and like I think this week my average is like 2,500 a day. It's really bad. Last week I had the 5K. I'm trying to shoot for 5K. That's the goal a day. Maybe foot pedal would be better. Bro, Jack has the cheat code, bro. Jack from Pokeforce, he's out here getting like 10K steps a day because he has 2 kids. Ugh, lucky. Some people have it all, am I right, Chad? He's so lucky, dude. He gets like 12K steps a day because he's fucking running around the house. Burping his newborn. I don't know what it's like to, but he gets so many steps because he fucking lucky bastard. I know, dude. Ugh, I should have a kid so I can get my steps in. That's so crazy. Based. The cycle things is more interesting, but I don't know, man. That stuff, I'd rather just go walk in the sun. I'm gonna be so honest, but I get it. Me and my wife pet sit sometimes, and yeah, dog walking's a great excuse to get extra steps in. Romel's a Mariners fan, right? I feel like if I was a Mariners fan, not that I, you know, like it's got to be Ichiro, right? He was a fucking beast. And he was Ichiro, did Ichiro stick to the Mariners his whole career? Kind of a boring take. But Ichiro's a GOAT. Like, Ichiro, like, when I followed baseball, I remember Ichiro was just so the consistency king. He just always fucking got on base, right? That was the meme. I feel like he's underrated because I don't know, maybe he is, I don't know. I'm not in the baseball fucking community. I shouldn't speak out of my depth. Obviously, he is very sent him to the Yankees. Gotcha. Hired a Mariner. That's cool. Yeah, it wasn't a hard. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a hard, but just yeah. But that's Moneyball, baby. Moneyball. 14K steps. That's insane. I think I was telling, dude. 14K steps is the most steps I've done in one day in the past like 2 years. If you're casually pulling up 14K steps, you're fucking walking all over me, bro. Boundaries just goated. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Kids are a cheat code. I know, dude. It's fucked. No, I'm just kidding. They're like cheat code to like make your life harder. Cheat code to like raise the difficulty. Yeah, fair, Rumo. Edgar Martinez. That name sounds familiar. I don't know if I know this guy. Edgar Martinez, former Puerto Rican baseball player, is currently senior blah blah blah. DH and third baseman. You're speaking my language. Just show me a DH in baseball and I'll be like, fucking yeah. Oh, a big guy who just hits home runs. You're speaking my language. A Jim Thome perchance. A David Ortiz. A fucking I don't know if Paul Konerko was ever DH. He might have been. How many Paul Konerko? How many home runs did Paul Konerko end his career with? Gotta be over 500. I think he was in 500 club, right? Paul Konerko total home runs. 439? Damn, I could have sworn he was over 5. That's sad. Paul Konerko was kind of. I just love Oh, wait, when was Frank Thomas? I always forget Frank Thomas was also a White Sox. When was Frank? Dude, could you imagine what year was Frank Thomas in the White Sox? Was there ever did the White Sox ever have? I don't think they did. But because where would you even put them? Did they ever have Frank Thomas, Jim Thome, and Paul Konerko all on the same team? Oh. That's my fucking dream team. I don't know if I don't know if they were ever all on this. I don't know how they would be. It's like they're like all DHs and first basemen. Like I don't know how you would fit them all on the same team. But holy guacamole. Chipper Jones was a really cool player. I had a friend his favorite player was Chipper Jones. Innings. Okay, you love to see it. Little baseball action. Kenny Virginia scores when it was a known as ALCS. Okay, let's see. Boom. That'll do it, man. He rounds thirds. He goes. Is this like a collision? No, he just gets in. That's Pog. That's hype, dude. On Edgar Martinez's double, so it took him. Gotcha. Gotta listen to it. I don't want to get I'm sorry. Every sports thing is like copyrighted so hard. I'm sorry, Rumel. What's up, Conrad? How you doing, dude? We love sports. I do love sports ball, man. I'm not like actively involved anymore, and I'm not like in the know, you know. But I do love sports. Like I used to follow sports aggressively when I was like way younger. I'll always love sports. We do love sports balling around here, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Why am I getting... sorry. I'm getting really funny alerts from Twitch recently. Like 12 hours ago, they were like, oh, you have a Factor sponsorship. Like, yes, bro. It's literally... I'm in the middle of it. What the fuck? Is Twitch bugging out? Look at this, chat. This is actually really funny. I'm getting the screenshot up. Does it say actually when I got this? Because that would be really funny to have the date. I think I got it like when it released. Twitch, wow, guys, look, guys, after all this grinding of me streaming day after, I finally got affiliate, guys. Whoa, what is happening? I got affiliate like 8 years ago when this, what the fuck? When this released. Why is Twitch telling me? Oh my god, congrats. Why are you telling me I got affiliate? I'm a partner. I'm literally not, I'm not gonna like, it's just funny. Like, oh, I can finally get paid from subs. I have a sub button just now, guys. Oh my goodness. Like, what? This is like owned by like the fucking billion-dollar company, by the way. Like, what is happening? Why am I getting alerts? When was Twitch affiliate introduced first time? I got affiliate like when this dropped. 2017. What the fuck? Why am I getting an alert 8 years later? I got affiliate. I don't know. Anyways, I'm milking that for... It's so weird. That's so weird. Pablo from Backer Baseball is the GOAT. He is the... Yes. 1,000%. Undeniable. Oh, thank you so much, Cody. Really? Yeah. Yeah, it's Internet Explorer. That'd be funny. We should celebrate... Oh my god, Cody. Dude, that's... I'm not gonna lie. The fucked up thing about that 16-hour stream is that I had a monster so late into it, and it was... the monster timing was perfect to keep me energetic and keep me like hyped up to be entertaining. I thought so. But then when the stream ended, I didn't go to bed until like 5:30 a.m., dude. The fucked up thing was I was probably awake. It was a 16-hour stream, but I was awake for like 19 hours or like 20 hours or something like that.
More pod, less meta.
Hyped to bed? Yeah, exactly. More pod, huh? Pod, what's up, Prof Dingus? More pod, less meta. Oh, like Metapod is what I'm hearing. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Probably nothing. I'll try to stream as much as I enjoyed. We'll play it by ear, dude. I don't want to promise. I don't want to promise anything. I'm not gonna do 16 hours. I would guess like 4 to 8 hours, somewhere in that range, but it'll be a fun event. We'll see. We'll see how long I go for. It will be a long stream, yeah. Yeah, there's a 1 billion Poke... Why am I paydating Metapods? What am I doing? And I keep paydating the hordes on accident. There's a 1 billion Pokeyen prize pool 24-hour Pikachu catch event coming up. On June 14th. I have a video coming out on it tonight after stream. It's an insane event. What's up, Wowk? No, I'm too old. I can't do a 24-hour stream anymore, man. I'm 27. I'm not built like that anymore, dude. It's not in me. I'm gonna be honest. Thank you so much, Rex. I appreciate it, dude. Only with your support, dude. Thank you. Old? I am old, dude. I'm 27. 1 foot in the grave, man. I'm like, what, halfway done? No, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I was like, a quarter knowing me. True. A lifetime chance, though. It's a once in a lifetime chance for sure. And because of that, I'll play for like 6 to 8 hours. I'm not doing I'm chilling. That's really wholesome and cute, Scoot. That's the perfect example of like, yes, do a group Iron Man. You know, that's hell yeah, dude. That's a perfect, like, why am I still paydating the hordes? That's a perfect little stipulation, man. Have fun. It'll be really exciting at the first time. Yeah, the first run of this account. I usually just start. So I go live at noon, Righteous, and then I just stream for as long as I want to. That's it. There's no like official end time. I'd say streams are anywhere from usually 3 hours minimum. I'd say 3 hours minimum to like 6 on average. There's no pity system. It's always 1 out of 30k. It's a great question. Because I know PokeForce's plan to have a pity system of sorts, which I respect. There's nothing wrong. Like, I wouldn't want one in PokeMMO because I like the system currently. But like a pity system isn't inherently wrong. Like if someone advocated for it, I wouldn't be like, wow, what a bad take. It's like a take I disagree with, but it's not wrong. I think PokeForce implementing it from the start, I think makes a lot more sense and stuff as well. I'm having a pretty good. I'm really tired. Or I was really, honestly, I feel pretty good. Like I came into I slept really bad. I actually don't know if I slept like at all last night. I don't know why. I was really restless and just tossing and turning. I just could not sleep all night. But so I was tired coming into stream, but I'm feeling pretty good. Like you guys kind of pepped me up. Kind of caught a second wind or whatever, a third wind. Dude, I've been loving the Iron Man, dude. Happy to hear it, Righteous. Who just did something? Conrad's gifting 20. You know the streamathon's not happening right now. Bro, Conrad has been ridiculous. Conrad, thank you for 25 gifted on a fucking sleepy Tuesday. 50 minutes added to this. Thank you so much, man. As truly noted. Brits on top. The only time you can say Brits on top. That's insane, Conrad. It's so fucking generous, dude. It's so like insane to my ability to make PokeMMO content. It's ridiculous how much power one homie can have, dude. Thank you so much, Conrad. One fucking dude, thank you so much. That's insane. Thank you, Conrad. And congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub, dude. Hell yeah. I'll go through a few of them. You know, Angrib, we saw him out the line. Sput, I'm Panic, Ducks, Gurry Toon, Earthy, Tito, Zubaz, I see Dead People 34. Okay, based. Congrats to everybody. But dude, thank you so much, Conrad. I don't know what. I don't know how you found my content. I don't know what I did to deserve you / didn't do. It's an honor to have you. It's an honor to have you, man. You're too kind. Brits on, yeah, this is the rare. You're allowed to, yeah. Brits on top while the song plays. That's fair. Brits always on top though. Everybody's got to be on. We got to switch around, you know. Sometimes Americans on top. Sometimes Brits on top. Sometimes Philippines on top. So you know, it depends, man. It depends what's going on that day. We got a lot of viewers from different places. I think the righteous world we want is everybody being on top a little bit. Never Canadians on. Canadians could definitely be on top. They'd probably be adjacent to. They'd like share first place because they're too nice. Earth on top. Okay, now we're talking. Legendary incoming. That would be ridiculous. There's. I want to say 20 or less. No, is it 20 or less legendaries? Definitely 30 or less legendaries in the game. Is that about right, chat? There's like about one of each. Maybe like 2 or 3 of certain ones. Okay, zero. Okay, zero. I own 5. Okay, true. Yeah, personally you do. Okay, true. I believe that. Copium. Definitely real and true copium. Yo, what's up, Kennedy? Is it hockey every year? Yeah, kind of based. Yeah, it's, you know, fair, valid. I don't know shit about hockey. Probably a good example. Okay, you guys are okay. Wait, if Dingus is bringing in the heat. Oh, I don't know shit about hockey. I can't even get in the hockey beef. Dude, what's up, man? Having some Problem for money gain, how to train Pokemon. It's a lot, man. It's the biggest thing is, if you have any specific questions, let me know. It just takes time. Like the boring answer is a lot of your problems in PokeMMO. It's a good thing. They're not going to be solved immediately. It just takes time to learn like what EVs on what Pokemon, to learn how to build Pokemon, to learn how to make the best money. It just takes a lot of time. Everything like the real thing is like just play Pokemon, have fun. The longer you play, it's almost hard to not make progress, and just try to enjoy yourself, and the money will come. The more hours you put in, like, it's really boring, obviously. Boring answer, but for sure. What team worse than the Steelers fan? The Florida Panthers. Who are the? Is that hockey? Who are the Florida Panthers?
Close your eyes.
Florida Panther. Yeah, hockey. I don't know shit about hockey. Stanley Cup this year. Gotcha. That is a bummer, Cody. I get that frustration. I can't partake in hockey because my team has been on the worst team for the last 3 seasons. I have so much respect and love for people who are fans of bad sports teams. I feel like I have the heart and soul to be a fan of a bad team. However, I just lucked out and I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan. And we've always kind of been good. Like we've had some rough seasons, but like the Ravens are a pretty consistently good organization, thankfully. I feel pretty privileged and lucky to be a Ravens fan, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guessing if you take that name, Red, they will make you change it. That would be my guess. Go man. Yeah, like dude, like I have a lot of respect for like Browns fans in football, like Bengals fans, like oh shit. Like Bengals have shown glimpses with like Carson Palmer and Ocho Cinco, and now they have fucking Joe Burrow. Like I would love to see Joe Burrow get a ring. The problem is Lamar's got to get like 4 rings and then Joe Burrow can get 1. Okay, that's the trade-off, but Lamar's got to get about 4 rings in a row, and then I'm a Jags fan. Like, I have a lot of respect for Jaguars fans. I used to love Maurice Jones-Drew. I even liked Byron Leftwich and David Garrard. I thought were underrated QBs on the Jags, but they just couldn't, you know. I want the Jags to succeed. That was a while ago, obviously, but yeah. Yes, added to the Iron Man team. I'll try to get you. Let me know whenever you're not busy.
Close your eyes.
There's tons of bid shining guilds in Pokemon. Absolutely. You can go find those on the forums and stuff. I have a video on how to join a team in Pokemon and how to look for teams and where to find, you know, what kind of team you're looking for. You talk football, parentheses, soccer now. I just don't know much about it. I you know, feel free to enjoy every sport is beautiful except for golf, because if I acknowledge that, then I can't make fun of golf, even though golf probably is beautiful. But every sport's probably beautiful. Not busy now. Hopefully gotcha. There we go. You claim a name by using you have to use the name change contract right now. So you have to go to the gift shop and buy. So it costs money, you know. Yeah, soccer I just can't speak on. The only soccer I know is Ted Lasso. I think I had like a Messi jersey growing up at one point when I was like 9. I don't know why. I think I went to like soccer camp when I was like 4 or 6 years old, and I quickly realized, oh, this is the worst sport. No, I'm just kidding. But I quickly realized this is my least favorite sport personally, not the worst sport. Okay, I was like, oh, I way prefer basketball, baseball, and football. Holy shit, those are like the 3 goats. Ted Lasso slaps ass. Usually people just say slaps. I've never heard someone describe something as, dude, that shit slaps ass. It's like so good. That's awesome. No, dude, you're totally good, Lewis. It's a good thing to bring up, you know. People like points. My take is, I don't know if I repeat the same takes over and over again. My take, Conrad, is that I actually think basketball and soccer are like the most comparable sports in terms of watching, not playing, obviously. But I think they're very. I'm shocked. I always say I'm surprised. I love basketball. I played basketball the most growing up, in terms of sports, and but I never really watched too much NBA. But I'm always really shocked at how popular NBA is to watch, because it's a pretty boring sport to watch unless you appreciate ball handling and like actual like picks being set up and like plays and like position. Like, basketball is like a very, to appreciate watching the NBA, I feel like you have to like understand the game at a pretty deep level to like understand it at all, or like to enjoy it at all, you know. And I kind of feel like it's the same for soccer, where like you have to really appreciate like the footwork and like watch that and watch like the positioning. If you're just waiting to watch the goals as a soccer, you're not gonna, it's gonna be so boring, right? The same with like basketball. Like the only exciting moment in basketball, but like the most exciting moment in basketball is like the final 2 minutes, right? Like everything before that is just back and forth consistent scoring, unless you can appreciate like the small things happening, the minute details on the court, like the footwork and like the, you know, the ball handling. I feel like that's the passes, like it's interesting. I don't watch much hockey, so I can't speak on it, but I can see that. So like the reason why I love American football is because American football is like big boom of like a big, every play is like a massive like explosion, but there's like 45 seconds of breaks between those explosions, right? Like football is like there's 45 seconds of like setting up and anticipation and blah blah blah, and then the plays last like 7 to 15 seconds, right? Like the plays are pretty quick. Yeah, 5 big booms for football. But I love football because in football anything could happen. Like the game could turn on its head any play. Like, oh, a Hail Mary could happen. Derrick Henry could break off on a crazy run. They could fumble the snap and like get a safety. They could throw an interception. Like with American football, like anything could happen at any point, and it's like so exciting in my opinion. But there's a lot of like long in between, so I understand, not, you know, I get that. As a Titans fan, y'all Ravens can literally go eat nasty crab or something. Why are you beefing? Dude, as a Titans fan, shouldn't you be like groveling to like just become a relevant roster? I don't think you should be. This is like, you can't be picking fights. If you're a Titans fan, you can't be picking fights with other. You gotta be like, oh, please, like NFL draft, please get me a player that is not dog shit. Like, what are. Holy shit. I loved Derek Mason. Wow, I loved Derek Mason when he was a Raven. Derek Mason and Mark Clayton were very like really solid, really underrated. Eddie George first was insane. I'm not gonna lie, I had to Google who Eddie George was. I'm gonna be so honest. I think he was a little. That name sounds familiar. He was before my time, it seems. But did he play in like the 70s? When did he play? No. He played 1996. Oh, and then Cowboys in 04. The name's familiar. I don't know him too much. I'm gonna be honest. Eddie George, 90s. Okay, early 2000s. I probably should know him, but I don't. Sorry about that. Joe Flacco was always good. Joe Flacco was always good. I definitely probably underrate. I just way prefer, and I love Lamar is my dream quarterback. Like growing up, my favorite quarterback was Michael Vick. Obviously, he had a big problem, and he addressed that problem, served his time, and fucking opened up a bunch of foundations and shit. So like, I always loved Michael Vick, and then to see like Lamar on the Ravens is just a dream come true. The Ravens were not an organization who ever prioritized the quarterback position, right? Like when we won the Super Bowl in 2000, we had like Trent Dilfer. He was like a veteran, like stand-in, like decent quarterback, but like was really old and like not that good, right? And then we had Kyle Bowler for a bit, who was a pretty big bust. We had Steve McNair, who was solid, but his story's crazy. And then Joe Flacco was probably the best quarterback we had for a long time, and he was pretty good, but it was pretty good. I love seeing him come back and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, Michael Vick on the old Maddens, dude. It was, yeah, he was amazing. How does it feel like knowing the Ravens are just Browns purple paint? You're so rage baiting. You're so rage baiting. Joe Flacco is the NFL's current daddy. That's kind of fucking good for him, man. He deserves it. There's pretty, I think the only team that should really hate the Ravens is probably Steelers fans. Every other team, it's like, why do you have beef? This one I get. As a 49ers fan, I hate the Ravens. That one Super Bowl still got me heated. I understand that. I get it. I'm really glad we won that Super Bowl, but dude, the Blackout Bowl was so good. The fact that it was brothers against each other. Oh my, it was so good, dude. Ray Lewis's fucking storybook ending. I know it's like talked about, but like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. I could just glaze it, man. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. The Ravens dynasty is so we need more Super Bowls for Lamar, but I played a lot of football growing up, but never organized football. I wasn't on any I played a shit ton of backyard sports growing up with people and classmates and friends. Never played like on the official teams. I didn't have time for it. The problem was to do the sports, you'd have to leave school and then your parents have to drive you back to school, take you to practice, or just you couldn't stay. And I didn't have, my mom couldn't do that. Unfortunately. Would have been cool, but I don't know if I would have been that good. I was not very motivated when I was a teenager. Very motivated now. I wasn't very motivated when I was younger. It's so hard. It's one thing to be motivated as a person. It's another thing to be motivated as like a teenager. How the fuck? That's insane to me. That's impressive. That's crazy to me. I couldn't do that, dude. I'm a motivated adult. I was not motivated as a, yeah, that's tough, man. That's a whole different level. Zenith is cool. All teams deserve such for a bit. I agree with you, and the Ravens is long overdue. I agree with you. The problem is the Ravens are so smart. I agree. The Ravens at some point will be bad in my lifetime, and that should happen. I agree with you. The problem is we draft so fucking well, and we do our contracts. Like, the Ravens are just really smart with their decisions, unironically. Yeah, Kuroshi. It's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I am not maybe I should, that it might be about that point in the storyline where I look into that. Do I have the Pokeyen to fund that sort of thing? It might be about time. If you Google what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a few different videos on that topic, Zane. I have like budget as well, like best budget team to beat PokeMMO. When it comes to it's definitely like Pokemon that beat all the storylines, not just Pokemon that beat Kanto, for example. The Pokemon that are powerful in PokeMMO are powerful in PokeMMO, and they're not like just gonna be good in Kanto. They're gonna be good everywhere. As a humongous baseball fan, I think it's good to admit stuff like as a big football fan, if someone told me they thought football was really boring, I get it, because so much of it is like setting up for the next play. I find it exciting, but I understand, right? I love watching baseball because I think the relationship between the batter and the pitcher is so fucking interesting. Like, it's actually the most... Baseball is like a team sport that becomes a one-on-one for a lot of it, which is really interesting. Like, it's really fucking interesting. The pitcher versus batter dynamic is just like such a fucking mind game and such a competitive. It's so interesting. What pitch are they going to throw next? What speed? You know, what corner are they going to throw inside and they try to scare them off the plate? Like, are they overcrowded? There's a lot. It's really fucking interesting. But I understand. Unless you can feel that connection, it's going to be boring as fuck. You know? So much of baseball is how hard it is to hit the ball off pro pitchers. So it's a lot of nothing happening. Best piece of advice. My best piece of advice. As for new players right now, maybe like Obviously watch the videos, just Google things. The biggest thing is just Google things. Like, there's so many resources now. Make sure to Google everything. Just Google, what's an alpha Pokemon? PokeMMO, how do I do this? PokeMMO, like just tag PokeMMO on all your Google searches and Google stuff, and you'll find infinite resources, which didn't exist for most of the games. As dumb as it sounds, Googling is the most powerful thing you can do. And I couldn't do that when I was trying to learn PokeMMO. Like, you had to just test everything yourself. So if you Google that is really important. And then, there's one more. The Charmander Swarm is kind of relevant. Let's go catch that, honestly. That's fun. Good call, Xerix. The other thing is... What's it called? Fuck, I'm blanking. Sorry. Getting good IV Pokemon now while they're cheap is good. All right, there's a quick Charmander swarm over here at Route 3 in Kanto, and a good IV Charizard is up there as one of the most important Pokemon that I need. Getting a good Charizard raid Pokemon is crucial for upcoming raids later on. I have a shiny chance by checking all the swarm Pokemon, as well as I just need a really good, like when I say really good Charizard, I mean really, really good, like 5x31 modest, because to get a good Charizard for raids, I'm gonna have to use my fire ability patch on it. And once again, you only get 5 fire ability patches on an entire Iron Man account ever. 2 of mine are gonna be fire, right? So if I'm gonna use one of my 2 fire ability patches that I will ever have on the account for the rest of the account's history, it better be on the best damn Charizard possible, right? So I literally want to make sure that I make a 5x31 Charizard before I use that ability patch. So I have to catch a lot of Charmanders coming up, and then probably a lot of either Carps to breed, like turn it the Charmander female, or Dittos. We'll have to see. Yeah, we've just talked about this. I've gone up. Have things gone up? That'd be amazing. But generally, Ditto prices are really rough right now, man. And a lot of good IV. The problem is good IV mons are just up, or like cheap. Sorry, everything's because I think it's because of alphas. I've said it forever, but like, I think alphas are fucking the market. But that's interesting that they're going up. That I don't know. No, yeah, that's so fair, jesting. That's interesting. That I don't know. I can't comment on. I'm gonna Dust Ball here, I think. The only way to get ability, the only way to get ability patches is Pokedex completion reward. What the fuck? He broke out of that? That's crazy. I actually can't believe that. Ooh, I could also Nest Ball this, couldn't I? Because it's low level. Ooh. Yo, that's kind of genius. Right? That's kind of... I didn't think about that. That's kind of good. Yo, Nest Ball might be good as fuck on the Iron. I don't really think about that very much. Like, on a main account, it doesn't really matter. Like, that's actually, like, good as shit, bro. Not bad. Nest Balls are, like, really good on the Iron. True, Spidget. Quick question. There's I think someone actually might have just made a suggestion box about that 21 Isaac, and then there is a forum post that shows. There's a forum post somewhere that shows if you Google like every PokeMMO spawn or every PokeMMO route, there's a forum post that what if I could find it for you? Every PokeMMO route. Forums. Let's do all Pokemon spawns on each route PokeMMO. Pokemon Encounter Index. I think this is it. I think this is it. Here you go. I believe this is it. I believe this shows you every spawn. He smoke screened me. Oh, God damn it. In game. No, yeah, there's nothing in game. Nothing in game. Sorry, man. Yeah, you're not wrong, German. I wouldn't normally buy like nest balls on a main account because I'm just not really farming that many low-level things. But on Iron Man, you have to farm so many more Pokemon that I feel. But you're not wrong. Like on a, you know, on a main account, it is relevant sometimes. But I think it's even more relevant on Iron. Yes, is a blade. Yeah. The name sounds familiar. We'll take 31 defense. We'll take any stat on a Charmander. Every single 31 on the Charmander. I think I saw there was a suggestion box thing recently, Isaac. I'm gonna Spore first. They keep what's it called? Oh, sorry to hear that, Roar. Just use the wiki for routes. I'm happy to hear the wiki is updated, that it has the routes. That's awesome. The PokeMMO wiki is very under fleshed out for sure, compared to like Stardew Valley or like old school RuneScape, which are games with amazing wikis. To be fair. Go for belly drum. No, I need a solar power. Charizard for sure. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to have little rewards like that next to the thing with the trade evolutions though, you don't need them for Pokedex. Like I just don't know if I were you, I wouldn't use trade evolutions as the reward. It's just not that rewarding in my opinion. But I could be, you know, obviously I don't know, I could be wrong. But it's a cute idea. Okay. All right, here's the 4th Charmander catch. I did get 1 to 31 defense Charmander, which I'm super happy with. Any Charmander with any 1x31 is very, very relevant. Nothing on that one, but that's okay. That is 4 more Charmanders in the box. And I can actually, Charmanders are a good little Pokemon I could breed over and over again and make eggs of to clear out like random male Magikarps. If I need to get rid of them to like clear up box space. Should we go do that, Chad? Go breed a few Charmanders? It's kind of funny. We'll do it for the meme, for the chance of the shiny Charizard. Wait, did you just get one, Todio? Wait, no way. Yeah, it is a good meme, Zan. Only one of the Charmanders is female, it seems. But it is one that is not good, which means that I can breed it. Oh no, we have more, okay. Perfect, both are not good either. Hell yeah. It's male. Okay, got 3. Let's go grab 3 bad Magikarps that are male. This. About to link? Dude, fucking congrats, Todio. That's awesome. Dude, Iron Chungus, aka Todio, just got his 2nd shiny Pokemon on the Iron Man. Congratulations, dude. 1x31, 2x30. That's cool as hell, man. That's also not to like a prismatic pearl possible shiny because it's a Rapidash, but it's also a great shiny. You could turn it into you have to prismatic pearl to make it a flame body. I don't know if it has a lot of pragmatic usage, but a shiny's a shiny on an Iron Man, and that's cool as hell, dude. 2 on an Iron Man is very cool. Like, it's crazy. Like a shiny Rapidash means that much more on an Iron. That's really cool, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, dude, I respect the hell out of that, Meister. I feel that exact same way. Where Prismag, wow, that's so fucked. So real, but so fucked. I feel the exact same way. We're like, why would I? It's kind of a fucky wucky. Like, why would I play Pokemon Fire Red when I could just go play PokeMMO? You know, which kind of feels funny, but it's kind of true. You know, in my opinion. So I keep like, I'm gonna go make the Charmander eggs. All right, we have 3 quick Charmander eggs that I'm gonna go ahead and make, boys. Just dumb little rolls at shiny Pokemon at a rare shiny. It does cost 3 Pokeballs. Oof, what a steep cost. If one of these turned out shiny, I mean, it would be insane. The odds of it are probably not going to happen, but we're going to do this every so often on the Iron Man to sort of crank through random little Pokemon sitting around in the boxes. It's one of the better ways to do that. Especially with like with Shittos. Like all we can use, we have to catch a bunch of Dittos on the Iron Man for good IV Dittos. Like we're going to be farming Dittos a ton on this account at some point. But I don't have, there's no use for Shittos on an Iron Man aside from rare shunting. So we might as well take advantage of it, you know? How many shinies in the eggs? Yeah, there's 3 eggs, so like probably like at least like 2 shinies. What do you guys think? I'll keep I'll hatch 1 egg at a time. Give me your IGN next star, and I could. Did I have that? No, Blade I had pasted. Give me your IGN next star. So I just missed it next star. There's a lot going on. Will this forever save if your main? I made an Iron Man, but ended up creating all during event season. Yeah, this will forever be separate from my main. I could be wrong. I don't know. Like maybe I'll change my mind, but I doubt it. Iron Bola, yeah. Iron next to him. Gotcha. There you go. We do have 1 egg. 1 Charmander egg we're hatching, boys. Do I have my settings on correct? Wait, could you imagine? Okay. Could you imagine if the setting... I know a lot of people had their settings reset recently. That would actually be terrifying. If I had the setting not on only shiny and I saw the animation and I was like, what the fuck? Yo, hell yeah, Conrad. It would have been a funny clip. It would have been something, dude. The secret strat. I didn't do it yet. I do have... There's no secret... I have an alternative farming method I could do other than payday pickup. And it's going to be like farming a certain Pokemon. I don't even know. I don't want to oversell it as some super secret amazing thing. It's just a way to switch up hunting for Articuno that wouldn't be so brain dead. That's payday pickup and running back and forth, you know? That's it. Reaver Soul. Is that actually your name, Dimitri? Reaver Soul Stealer? Wait, you're fucking cooking, bro. Are you starting the... That's so hype, Dimitri. That's so hype. I'm gonna be. I'll just tell you, Shinuri, the secret strat was just farming for Charmander. Well, that's it. It was just gonna be catching Charmanders while also farming for Articuno instead of payday pickup in, you know? Because I need a bunch of Charmanders and yeah, good IVs and such. That's it. From Inuyasha. Oh wow, it's been a long time since I've seen Inuyasha. I would have never got that reference. Gotcha. Okay, I know. Yeah, I had to like Google. Gotcha. Wow. Doesn't he like shout that out when he like it's like a fucking like Zatch Bell like Zakare? It's so coin flip lasagna. I really hope we see permanent raids this summer, but I don't know. You know, especially with like them working on VGC. I feel like they're working on VGC and PvP updates, which is also like really important, you know. So it's tough. Dude, nice, Nikki. Yeah, we just caught it, Sim. Good luck to everybody who hasn't gotten it yet. 600,000 Pokeyen. We take those. In an official Iron Man game, much the ability to sell monster survivors and put on IVs to each region professor. I don't think so. It's the idea, like there's something there. No, you're totally, don't worry about it, Sim. Don't worry about it. It's a good call for those who have, you know. Sorry if I came off as too dismissive. I like, there's a cool idea there, Kyle's, but I feel like that's a different game mode, you know, at that point. I believe so, Supa, yes. And dude, the revival herbs are honestly, that is one of the better pickups here. Yeah, someone asked / brought up, do I still get revival herbs here? Yes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely one of the better pickup items that I've gotten from... I like to stock up on revives. I've already used them a ton in certain fights. Like during certain shinies where if like I can't kill the horde very easily, I can like perma stall by spamming revives to like until they miss a move or like some weird things happens. Having a bunch of revives is so important. I have 50 revives on my mana account at all times in case of some weird wacky battle where I need to spam them. You can like permanently sustain with, you know, infinite revives. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, stocking on revival herbs feels really good. I will stock up to like 50 or so, and then once it gets to like 50, you could like sell any extras to the Pokemart for extra Pokeyen. But it's been nice. It's been nice stocking up on revival herbs for free. It's been really nice. Money save. Yeah. Otherwise, I have to buy revives, which cost like 3K a piece. You know, like that's yeah. Really nice. I think it's a really cool idea, but I think it's a different game mode is what I would argue. I do think that as soon as you're able to like sell Pokemon for Pokeyen, you're kind of taking away a big part of what Iron Man is, which is like you can't, you know, your Pokemon only have breed value and only have that, you know. But I get it. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if like the game updated to that or changed that in some way. Mudgun and Iron. Breeding is a big one. Pokeballs. I've already spent like probably 600 to 800K on the account. Lasagna. Like money goes by like this. It's so... Game's expensive, man. Breeding braces is a big one. Every single like 5x31 or 6x31 costs like 300K in breeding braces alone, right? Just got to factor that in. You know, 10K per brace, and it's a lot of breeding. Things like Pokeballs, timer balls for alphas, yada, yada, yada. I did... Sim, think of it a sub. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Dude, it's a really interesting question. Nexstar, I might have to trade in certain shinies for prismatic pearls on this account. We'll have to see. I really don't want to. I don't know what I'm going to... We'll have to see. It really have to play it by ear. Depends on what, you know, Pokemon I have and what ways and yada, yada, yada. Kind of doubt, but we'll see. Dude, it's crazy how much you can spend so fast, Rex. Like, even just buying the... Like, I spent, like... You spend probably, like, 10 to 15K Pokeyen per Pokeballs, per one alpha catch, on timer balls, right? And then, the legendary catch, the Moltres burned through, like, 50 timer balls, if not more. Yeah, dude. Name it Prismatic Pearl Fuel. That is a good fucking BM name. Yes, yesterday, dude, yes. Todio, who's an Iron Man, yesterday I had 500K, now I'm back to 140. I had like 400K the other day, and then I spent down to 225, and now I'm built back up to 600K, you know? Dude, it's too... Nerf the baby, Jack. It's too broken. Ugh. Didn't realize babies would be meta for Step Simulator, dude. God dag nabbit. At some point, yeah. I think I already have a good cloister, to be fair. How is Clarko at like 10K steps? I guess it's like 8 PM for him, to be fair, but damn, dude. Like, it's 3 PM and I haven't walked for shit, man. I'm at 400 steps. I haven't done jack squat, dude. Yes, as soon as I unlock gym reruns, I think Pokeyen will become no longer an issue, which I'm really excited for. Pokeyen is still very relevant on an Iron Man, but it is way less relevant than on a main account for sure. Yeah, fuck, god damn it, Rumo. Oh yeah, count in-game steps too. Yeah, that's what's wrong, JW Tree. They gotta. Yeah, Clarko was always riding his BMX too. So how is he getting that many steps, man? Coincidence? Little sus, if you ask me. Pat, you should get a standing desk and a walking pad. We should keep track of how many people suggest that to me. Sorry, it is a. I understand it's not my style, okay? My wife literally has a standing desk and a walking stand, okay? We literally have that in my home. I have it next to me, okay? I could use it if I wanted to. It's not really my style. I know it's kind of a dumb answer. I think a lot of people buy things like that and then don't use them, and it turns out, oh, it's not actually having access to it. It's just like the willpower to actually do the thing you don't want to do, right? Like, for me, walking is a way for me to get outside and get, like, all my sun in, right? So I like using walking as a way to get sun and get outside as an excuse for that. Get in touch with nature. Ugh, cringe, gross. I know. Standing desk is just not my. It's just not my thing. It's just not my style. If that works for you, it could be amazing. You could get so many stuff. Hell yeah. I don't like the way it feels. I don't like the idea of it. I feel like it would make me. I feel like it's one of those things like. How many people have built at-home gyms and then you realize that even when you have an at-home gym, you don't use the at-home gym and you're like, oh shit, maybe that wasn't the problem, you know? No, yeah, for some people it's amazing and perfect. Are you 420 friendly? Friendly for sure. I do THC. I do a syrup every so often. I actually did it recently, like this Sunday to celebrate post-streamathon. That was like my relaxed day. I wouldn't say I'm like, it's not like a passion for me or like a hobby by any means. It's like a thing that I do a few times, like maybe once every 3 months. Pretty rarely. It's a celebration thing. But yeah, yeah. My muse, I don't know, that's so funny. That's so funny to me. Yo, that's fucking Giga Chad Karoshi. I respect that. That's some gamer shit, dude. Yeah, we do. OG Piggy. What's up, dude? Like honey on toast, dude. That's wild. That's crazy. I just put it in like Gatorade. I'm not gonna lie, I used to have a really good syrup that tasted really good. I would just like do a shot of, and now I have this new one, and it's kind of good. It probably should be a little hard going. Like, it's like alcohol, right? Like, you probably should have to work for it. Like with alcohol, like it shouldn't be like alcohol shouldn't be tasty. It should be like I'm trying to poison myself to get a desired effect to like party and relax a little because I've earned it because I've worked very hard. Blah blah blah. Right? Like I think that makes sense, right? But now I have this new syrup that fucking God, I do hate the smell and taste of Schweed. It's fucking revolting to me. I'm not gonna lie. I have this new syrup that tastes so fucking bad. It's so, oh, it's so gross. But that's okay. It probably should be. Look at the shot glass. Can you adopt to me? No, me and my wife don't want any kids, but I'm honored. Okay. Schweed. It's just funny. I don't know. You can't talk about it without being Mimi. Your Discord. Ooh, maybe it's about that time, Ramel. Iron Shimi. Let me try to get you. Let me know whenever you're not busy. Music just the croc music. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think speaking of cards, I gotta go check the mail. See if I got any. Me as an adult, grown 27-year-old male, probably should be checking the mail for like fucking bills and stuff, and like I don't know, see if my like aunt sent me a birthday card. No, me Giga Chad 27-year-old man only checks the mail to see if magic cards came. I'm gonna be right back. That's the only time I check the mail. I mean, I check it every day, but the only reason I check the mail is for magic cards. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be right back. Ooh, okay. No magic cards. What's the fucking point, boys? Okay. What's up, CT? No, there's no requirement. There's no requirements right now to join the Iron Man team. It really is just first come, first serve. And then at some point, I'm sure that some people will fall off, which is totally okay. I think a lot of people are making Iron Man out of like excitement, which is, you know, I'm sure like as the game, as people get settled in, we're gonna have to have a rule eventually where if you've been inactive for like a month or like 1 to 3 months, we probably start kicking people, but just to have room for other people. But it's pretty chill. It's like the Iron Man team is very casual right now. It's very chill. It's just first come, first serve. Yeah, also like what's the downside of there's no downside to joining and getting kicked one day. So just have, you know, maybe you like will never get sick of the game mode and you just keep, you know, nothing wrong with that, right? It's almost full. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, people have been asking. It's kind of crazy the Iron Man team is almost full. We're at 129 out of 150 members. It's pretty wild how many people have made Iron Man accounts, let alone like the ones that have, you know, come join the team. The team is first come, first serve. So if you want to get in, you still can join. Absolutely. We're getting pretty full, so it might, you know, make sure to get on a live stream and ask, give me your IGN, and I try to get as many people in as possible. I do miss names sometimes, so apologies. Eventually, you know, months down the line when we become full and we'll reach a point where like if someone's not logged in for like 1 to 3 months, we'll probably start kicking people to let other people in, just so, you know, we don't have inactive accounts and stuff like that hogging up team spots. But it's a pretty casual team. I'm not worried about that anytime soon. It's just first come, first serve. Have fun playing the Iron Man mode, enjoy it, and just talk to other people. Look, everybody's online. Like, it's actually crazy, like how active and how on top of people are. It's going great, man. So yeah, come join, come have fun, see how it goes. And worst case scenario, if you join and you quit your Iron Man account and you get bored, okay, you get kicked, and you know now someone else can join. It's not a big deal. So just come have fun in the team while you can. You know, it's a good time. First come, first serve. A lot of Iron Man strategies and discussion there. Probably one of the better sources in the community for Iron Man discussion, honestly, is the Iron Man by the way team. Yeah, you do have to be an Iron Man. That's the only rule. But as long as you're an Iron Man, you should be good. There you go. Yeah, teams in PokeMMO just make everything more fun. Teams are just amazing in PokeMMO. I don't even like do much. Like, I really just facilitate the team, and people have been amazing about being social and talking, and people on the team have been amazing. Yeah, that's so fair. Puffing Bear, what's up, dude? In 2 months, there's going to be some drama because somebody who's supposed to be Iron Manning isn't Iron Man. It's very possible. I mean, the drama would be, oh man, like what the heck, bro, and you just kick him and that's it, you know? Here you go. Have kids, bro. Lol, it's in your nature. It's also in my nature to like fuck your mom 1,000 times, but I only fucked her 900 times. You know, should I go for the extra 100? It's, you know, should we listen to nature at all times? I don't think so, man. Sometimes, you know, there's a reason why appeal to nature is a fallacy. Appeal to nature is an illogical argumentation. The team's incredible. The team's incredible because the people in it are incredible, dude. There you go. That's the shmeme. An Iron Man egg hunt. I feel like you're the perfect person, like, built for that, Croshi, which is what's so, like, exciting, dude. Unbelievably based. Someone's gonna link him on with someone else's OT and expose himself. That would be pretty fucking... If it happens, it happens, you know? I'm sure it will at some point. It makes sense. The Crash Bandicoot music is too chill right now. It's great music, but it's a little too chill right now. I'm gonna go back to the top of the playlist. I feel like the worst thing that'll happen is someone will I do have a there are different types of Iron Man or whatever. Yeah, you can't trade between. Well, if you're like in like a group Iron Man, you can, but that's a different. I don't want group Iron Man in the team. I do want the team to be only like Iron Man. Same with like no Bronze Man. Like there are different. I don't really want Iron Man variants in the team for the most part. The only two exceptions, if you trade only for evolutions, that's fine. I allow that. And then if you credit card swipe for RP, I think that's mostly fine. I allow that, but that's pushing the line. I'm gonna be honest, that one might not be as allowed in the future. We'll see. I really do mostly want people with my Iron Man rule set, and there are people with different Iron Man rule sets that allow certain. Like, there was someone who there's someone who allowed himself to sell Pokemon on the GTL. I agree, JW Tree. But it's one of those teetering on the edge for name change. That was one we talked about. That is the most, if you're gonna credit card swipe for anything RP wise on the Iron Man, I think the name change doesn't count at all. I think that is totally okay. I think the name change it doesn't affect the gameplay at all. It's just to make shiny trade evos. Oh, I didn't even think about shiny trade evos. Hopefully I don't get a shiny trade Pokemon. Holy fuck. Official event rewards. Official event rewards aren't even an exception in my opinion, because they're just a good meme or whatever. Thoughts on vasectomy? Okay, I don't know why we need to. People should just do it as long as you're not hurting others. People should do whatever the fuck they want to do. I think if you're someone who wants someone else to not get a vasectomy, or if you're someone who thinks everybody should have kids, you have deep personal problems. It would be like if I thought everybody should play video games. That's fucking insane. You have a control problem. You have deep mental problems that you haven't resolved. I think it's really, really fucked up to think that someone else shouldn't get a vasectomy, or everyone should, or you just can't control other people as long as they're not hurting anybody else. Stop mind your own business. Stop caring about what other fucking people do, man. It's so weird. I understand the concern because I get it. I'm 27 and I don't want kids, and I've always, I always try to acknowledge it's very possible that I change my mind on that one day. I don't think I will because of a lot of reasons that are personal that people don't know, right? Nothing annoys me more than people who interject or project into someone's life when they don't know the details. A good example is I actually fucking despise, I'm sorry if this is you, but I despise you a little bit, okay? Despise people who are it's family. You should make it up with that person. Oh, you hate your dad? Oh, you should. What if I hate it because what if that dad or what if that mom or what if that person sexually assaulted a child, right? Or if they physically are there's so many things that happen in family lives, and it could you imagine? It deeply disturbs me when someone tells someone else they don't know that well, oh, it's just family, you should, blood's thicker than water, you should always make up with family. No, you should eat a fucking dick because you don't know their life, you don't know what happened. It's so infuriating. Stop talking out of your depth. It's so it makes me really mad. It makes me really, because you obviously have a good family. If you're saying that, you probably have a good family, which is awesome, happy for you, but you're talking out of your depth, and it's fucking, it's insane. I hate it, man. I don't like the family is a free pass shit. I think it's a really, really dangerous meme. Yes, it makes me it makes me really mad. Okay, what's up? I got you. Sorry for the, it makes me really mad. It's so dumb. I understand because growing up in the 70s and 80s, there were, on average, a lot of family fights are stupid and people get over it, and you should try to make it work through the family. On average, the averages I get. The problem is people talk to everyone else like they're an average person, and not everybody's an average person. That's it. That's what it is. IGN Squirmin' Herman. Anyways, welcome Squirmin' Herman to the Iron Man team. It's an honor to have you. insane IGN. So good, dude. Anyways, anyway. There we go. Sorry for the rage out a little bit, but I hate that shit, you know? Yeah, what if your dad's a credit card swiper in Mojo? You're forgetting how bad things can get. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, fuck. Like, it's just, yeah, it's so, fuck. Nothing tilts me more than, yeah. It's always, sorry to, I recommend, the next time you hear someone who's like, oh my God, family's everything, ask them about their family. Because I see this a lot. It's all, boomers project so, and like Zoomers have problems, don't get me wrong. Boomers project so more than anybody. Oh my God. It's always boomers who haven't talked to like their siblings and haven't talked to their parents in like 30 years who are like, family's everything. Oh my God. And you'll be like, okay, why don't you talk to your, oh, it's different, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what are you're not practicing what you preach, bro. What are you doing? You're like the internet. Like, I can't stand the, like, what are you doing? You're the fucking problem. What do you mean, bro? Oh my God. Anyway, sorry for the off-topic ramble, but yeah, it was a little bit of a crash out. I see, it's so, boomers project so much, man. The other day, oh my God, what was it? Oh, fuck. The other day, I was on Facebook and I saw some like, oh, who was the celebrity? It was like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or something. It was some like very ripped celebrity, and there was some like bad picture of him where he looked fat. And I saw this fucking woman comment like, oh, he really let himself go. What happened to him? And then I went to her profile. She had no pictures of herself to like all of her pictures were like shitty memes and cats. And then I went back, I scrolled back 4 years and found pictures of this ugly fucking, I don't like to put down, but like this ugly fuck was like a 60-year-old, like fucking Karen ass, Bob ass, fucking haircut. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing on the internet? Calling like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, like, oh, he really let himself go. You haven't fucking been outside or eaten anything other than like cheese and crackers for 8 years. I don't like what is going on. It's so insane. It's a slippery slope, dude. I don't get it. It's boomers project online so much. It's so crazy. It's Winnie the Pooh profile pics that are keyboard. Yeah, it's insane, dude. Oh my, it's like it needs to be like it's crazy how many Facebook profiles you could use as like a Psych 101 example of projection. Like, it's not even like hard. It's not even like not like, oh wow, boomers are actually really like mentally complex and there's a lot that, so it's a little hard. Not all, I'm generalizing too much, but it's crazy how it's like the most obvious 101 thing. It's like, how do you not know? How do you not have the awareness of this? Anyways, to be honest, these reactors are pretty good though. Yeah, fair, but like, I'm not, if I was online, could you imagine if I was online calling someone fat? That would be fucking psychotic. Like, that would be so embarrassing. It's so crazy. Anyways, everyone thinks they know the best. Yes, that's a lot. That's so like true. Everybody thinks, that's so real. Everybody, that's so funny, Eagle. Everybody only knows their lived experiences, right? So because of like inherently humans think that their lived experiences are like the average or everyone's lived experiences, right? That's not how it works. And it takes, yeah. Anyways. I love the montages of ugly, weird boomers judging women's bodies. It's so insane. Like half melted mashed potato head. I can't imagine. Like, I'm a pretty empathetic person. I literally I cannot imagine being in their shoes. I can't, dude, which is crazy. They also can't, to be fair, they also probably can't imagine what it takes to make me crash out and call someone subhuman on League of Legends. So like, I mean, like, we all got problems, okay? Let me qualify. I'm no angel, you know? I'm not like, oh, I'm above these boomers, you know? No, bro, I'll be calling Somber players cowards for days. Like, I have my own issues. Let me knock it down. Let me knock it down a peg and humble myself. And, you know, let's keep in mind. Yeah, that's important. That's really important. You know what I want to do, chat? I want to play Scrandle. Scrandle is quickly becoming one of my favorite memes. What's your background, Pat? What do you mean? If you're asking, now I'm excited because if you're, it depends. Like I was gonna say, if you're asking ethnic, what do you mean is the whitest answer because I am white. I mean, that is the one. That is the one. Oh, like what do you? That's probably like a normal question you ask people, but the whitest answer is like, what do you talk? What do you mean? I'm just white. I'm some, I mean, I'm sure I'm some mutt mix of white. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't really, I've never done a 23andMe / aired to, I'm curious, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to become one of those people who's like, oh my God, guys, I found out I'm 10% Japanese. I can't wait to get in touch with my roots and eat every meal with like, I don't know. I don't want to become that cringe person, and I know that it's possible, so I'm just not going to. That's kind of my meme. Yeah, if I ever start stream and say like konnichiwa, you guys need to unsubscribe and like fucking check me. Like, holy shit. Mozart Tedian. There you go. That's fucking, yeah. Hell yeah, man. I don't have much to add in that world of conversation. Pretty boring. Sorry, you know. Hell yeah, man. You're Brit. Yeah, I've got to be. Yeah, that's true actually. About to be contact molding. Okay, based. That is part of. I am terrified to find. That is true. Speaking of British, let's play Scrandle. Scrandle is so funny, dude. For those who don't know what Scrandle is, you're in for something exciting. It's so good, dude. I totally stole this from Northern Lion. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not gonna pretend. I 1 million, but I meme on Britopians more than him. Okay, so I'm stealing it. Okay, for my as a classic American, I'm stealing this. Okay, let's the fuck. Oh my god, no, this is pretty. I was about to say, wow, this isn't even that bad, but I feel like this is kind of bad. Okay, let's get it up on screen. All right. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for my favorite new video game on the internet, okay? Welcome to Scrandle, okay? These are real British foods and other of the like, not American foods, which to me is all British, true and real, Giga Chad. And these are real foods served by real football clubs around the world. So if you got, this is not even, like, if you know, this is their best food they have to offer, serving it to their fans, okay? Serving it to the people that support them, okay? You gotta keep all of that in mind because it is really important, okay? Welcome to a bit of Scrandle is what it's called. We got pie, chips, peas, and gravy with a pint for $7.90, and then a sausage roll for $4.25. What happened here? Why is it so burnt? What happened? I think the problem is, yeah, I would just pay €8 for in the US, which is a fucking, -1 for us. You just pay 10, 11 bucks for the pint, right? Yeah. It sucks, but euro, whatever the fucking Queen's currency is. Okay. Sausage, bread, and gherkin. You guys got jerkin gherkin? What the fuck? What is gherkin? Oh, it's the pickle. Just say pickle. What the gherkin? Who's up gherkin right now? Chicken tikka, and this just looks bomb. To be fair, why is the sauce? Why is there only sauce? Why is there only sauce on the right side? And what is the sauce? It's so weird, but this is probably the best. These are both. Okay. If I went in my kitchen right now and made both of these plates of foods with, because I had leftovers sitting around to like clean out the pantry, clean out the fridge, that yeah, that's fine. These served up as complete dishes makes no fucking sense. This is $3.40. I would go this because the price. I understand that was more popular. You're supposed to pick which is more popular. I like to pick yo, we got a US one. Of course it looks amazing. This, to be fair, this brisket looks pretty dry, but it looks also good. It's hard to make bad brisket. This looks pretty grainy, but I'm not going to overly judge. That's a little cringe. $13.50 or the burritos for $6.20. The burritos do look amazing. Of course, the one I've never seen a USA thing on here. I'm going to go the brisket, but yeah, that one's really close to be fair. Valid. What is wrong with you? This is like what you would get in school if you didn't have the money to buy lunch. This is like what we would give like for free in the U as like a sorry, like we have to feed you or you'll die to like children. What the fuck is this burger, dude? What is happening? What are you doing? You're feeding this to your like paying citizens. What is this? Fries with bacon, pepperoni, cheddar, and mozzarella for like $3. That's an insane deal. It also looks like SpaghettiOs, but what are you doing? At least they know not to buy it. That's based. What is happening? What is happening here? They melted the newspaper into the sausage roll. This isn't even close. I'd rather buy this for like 50 euros than this for... What the fuck is this? What did you do? 95. This is very cool. Look, okay, based. Honey chili chicken and chips. This looks good. No, both of these look $27. Chicken and chips with buffalo fries. It's okay. Kind of expensive, but like I get it. I'm gonna go this. Both of these look good. This is a little dry, but like I don't know, dry chicken tenders is like fine with a sauce. This immediately caught my eye. This looks amazing. I am reusable. Head, just like that's what the same tattoo your mom has. Chad, that's interesting. I think these jalapenos look dried out as fuck, but that's that happens. Whatever. This looks like it's been sitting out. To be fair, maybe the photographer just like. I'm gonna go this. That's a good price. €3 for that and a beer. €3 and a beer. Wait, that's kind of a crazy price. I will say, Britopians sell their beer for a good price, which we gotta like do something about that in the U.S. Man, I can't be paying $9 minimum for a pint. It's not even like sometimes it's like for like a fucking. How big's a pint? How many ounces is a pint? Like that's for like 8 to 12 ounces. It'll be like $9 for a 12 ounce here in the US. 16 ounces a pint. That's what I thought. That's fucked up. That is messed up. Our breweries here get a little too big for their britches. Okay. Steak sandwich. Why was the steak on a sandwich? Because this is like cheaper cuts of steak. It's like tougher. This looks. I think this is so much cheaper though. This is $27. I'm never paying $27 for that. I'm sorry. No shot. It's like actually like $33. It's probably good. I actually probably wouldn't mind that. Poutine is the... Why does this look like cat food? It's the picture. This is probably very good. It's definitely very good. This also... Okay. We're seeing some of the best food I've seen today, which is insane considering the things we've seen. Yeah, you can see where they're from up here in the top right. I go poutine here, but that's close. That's close. That's close. I respect it. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe we're not so. What the fuck is this? Beef patties, fries, gherkin, burger sauce. Okay. Once again, if this was okay, if I made this while like in Blinkerton off the pen, fair enough. If you were making this and serving it to customers, what went wrong? What is happening? I don't understand how this could be. This, people might beef with it. I love a big, sloppy, messy burger. It's not for everybody. People always say, "Oh, burgers are getting too big. You can't even eat them with it." Open your mouth wider. I don't know what's wrong. Yes, you can. Okay, try harder. Train your fucking jaw, bro. The burger, yeah, it's worth it. That's good as fuck. Okay, I love me a sloppy burger, bro. That's pretty good. 7 out of 10. Honestly, some of the more delicious some of the more delicious. Can we practice? Ooh, we just go infinite. Why do they stamp their bread? What do you do? Boneless jerk chicken. This looks like tofu. It might actually... Was this plantain? This is probably delicious. This looked amazing. Both of these don't look that bad. Why are you stamping? Stop doing this. Both of these look good. I'm pretty frugal. I'd probably go this, but I think it's wrong. I think you should go this. Jerk chicken is just ridiculous. It's a cheat code. What are you... Why? Also, it's not even cheap. There's no pint. Oh, is that Scotland? That's sad. I actually really... Oh, that's really sad, man. Look, also the burger's burnt edged. Oh, dude. It's not close. Stuffing. What is... I don't know what these random carb... amorphous carbs are, but we go it. I'm not gonna lie. I got... What is this? Just McDonald's leftovers. They're selling McDonald's leftovers for $6.50 with a cider. Ciders are bomb. I'm not gonna... A guy like me goes to this. A guy like me goes to fucking hunker, bro. That looks amazing. This looks good. Hold up. A good dish? Okay. Now, okay. Is this Chinese food on French fries? Is that an Ireland classic? It is. I'll say it, okay? Do I meme on people for the Chinese food on French fries? Also, it's... Wait, what the fuck? It's... No, this is a... I shouldn't even call this. This is a Ireland thing. It's like orange chicken, like the sauce and the chicken, but then it has red peppers, yellow peppers, like peppers and onions, and then on top of fries. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. Is it insane? And should they not call it Chinese food? Yes, correct. But like, this is probably... But once again, this is something you should probably make in your kitchen as leftovers and probably not served as a meal. This is like... I don't understand, like, yeah, I don't get that, but it's still probably bomb. This looks way better though, but this is cheaper. But this is with Korean. This is probably worth it. You get the fried chicken burger and wings for 12. That's gotta be. It's actually, I think this is kind of overhated. It is funny, but it's probably tasty. What is this? Is this a minced pie? Is this a pie in a English muffin? What is happening? Is that a puka pie? A who? With mushy peas on the side as like a sauce? What is okay. It's got to be donuts and crepes. These look fine. These look good. I'd say good. It's got to be that. What the fuck is this pie thing? Like a banquet, like dollar store. This looks... Both these look amazing. I was like, this looks amazing. This is more my style. Both of these look phenomenal to die for. I could see that being close. We're getting some W's. That one's Canadian. I will say it. Meatballs, chips, gravy, and mushy peas. It's one meatball. Meatballs. And why the mushy peas, man? I actually love sweet peas, and I love peas. Don't make them mushy. Who's telling you? Who is forcing you to make them mushy? It's a terrible deal, and you can tell that because I'm not like, that's our flaw. $5.30 for one piece of bacon. It's a thick piece of bacon. You could get a whole pack for like $5, to $10. This is probably so good though. It's probably gonna be like, so you're lying. Whoever vote, you were paid voters, bought out voters. You're lying. There's no way, dude. That's a fib. Oh my god. I'm getting emotional. I almost want to cry. I am so sorry that you guys have to eat like this. I actually feel so bad. I feel like our rats eat better. This is like a crime against humanity. Philly cheesesteaks are one of my favorite foods in the whole world. Like maybe top 3, top 5 easily. This genuinely brings anguish to my soul and my heart. I don't know if I've been caused more damage by looking upon an image than this. It's just Sad. We'd go donuts. Okay, 11%. The fact that anybody clicked that is hot dog topped with cheese. Once again, if you were high, scrambling around your kitchen at 3 a.m., acceptable. Served to a customer? I think I'd go it, though, which is... which it wins! Why is that burger sitting in soup? What is this? Chicken paste to deep fried bread. I can't judge it. I can't see the inside. Chicken paste is an insane word, but maybe it's good. It's 80 cents versus this pizza looks amazing. I swear, if this has more percentage than this, you're out of your fucking mind. Okay. 70. Why is it that close? Are you that cheap? I'm pretty frugal, but like that's crazy. Anyways, that's our, I can't mentally handle anymore. That's our scrandle for the day. Like if you enjoyed it, dislike if not, of course, and subscribe for food videos when I feel like uploading. Thanks for watching. Boom. Peepo Fat food take video in the, dude, the cheesesteak, like genuinely, I almost cried, like unironically. That was really sad. Can you link that? Yes, Scrandle. It's the best game, dude. It's so good. It's definitely one of those games you got to play like 1 to 2. You play like 1 to 2 games a day. If you play more than that, you're gonna burn out the magic and get sick of it. You got to play like one game a day. You want to play it? Dude, that's a good partner game. I love cheesesteaks. It's so sad to see that. That was sad. That was rough, man. That was a tough watch. Same as Wordle. Yes, no, I'm not. Northern Lion turned me on to get the stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cute. It's kind of wholesome. It's our little like word puzzles of the day. I suck at Wordle. I don't do that. I don't do the smart ones. I do the Scrandle. Slang for food. That's all. That's a good slang, to be fair. Like once I give credit where credit's due. I try to. Stunning. It's genuinely stunning, boys. I'm a little stunned. Yeah, if you don't want to be eating like Scrandle, make sure to check out Factor. Link in the description. 50% off, and it supports the stream. Oh my! And you won't be eating like Scrandle. Thank goodness, dude. Thank goodness gracious. The cheesesteak fucked me up. That cheese. Like, I can't get it out of my head. The title of that video on Peepo Fat Food Takes will be "This British quote-unquote cheesesteak made me cry," or something like that. It was tired. It was so insane. That pizza was bomb. The hot honey. That pizza looked amazing. I want to give credit where credit's due. The big sausage looked amazing. The spicy sausage. Was that our stream? Not for the streamathon at the end of June, which we'll do. Yes, we'll do a streamathon at the end of June. Yes. 9% was bad. Yeah, it's and like. I don't know, man. It's rough. It's rough. Who's to say, would the people that, you know, own Scrandle purposefully look for the worst photos of food served at, you know, football clubs to make Bertopians look bad? Surely that's not what's happening with this game. There's no way. There's no way that's even happening at all. I bet it's all unbiased food pics. True. Your stream recap. I think I did the thing what broke me with that, Brewski. I did the British accent for a clip in my I did a series during the Lunar New Year event when I like Lunar New Year Andy or whatever, where I made 1 million Pokeyen on a new account from scratch within like a few days or whatever. I bet I've seen. I probably would love Toad in the Hole. From what I've seen, I totally agree. Not all Britopian food is built equally. There's some amazing... I always say, like, beef Wellington is probably... I've never had it, which is crazy. It probably is one of my favorite foods. Like, just looking at it, it's like... It probably would be if I had it. Looking at beef Wellington, I'm like, this is everything that I love in a food, you know? Oh, a carb-wrapped big chunk of meat? Like, that's what it's all about. What life's all about, you know? But... That's it. That's it. There's no but. That's it, honestly. Amazing. They both look... Yeah, I'm sure both are... I haven't even heard of chicken Wellington. Sausage casserole? I don't know. Sausage casserole. My aunt used to make like a breakfast casserole, which used like sausage, a bunch of sausage in it, a bunch of egg. It was a really dense... Salmon and croûte. I have to Google. Puff pastry wrapped salmon. I've never had this. I'm sure I really like salmon of all kind. I'm sure. Yeah, it's like a salmon Wellington kind of. I'm sure I would like this. I could be wrong. Kind of makes the salmon look crazy. Gonna be honest. But it's probably good. That's fair, Panda. That's fair. I'm going off of vibes and visuals from Beef Wellington. I'm not gonna lie. The problem, the English breakfast is probably fine, but once again, the English breakfast is like leftovers on a plate. That's what I'm starting to notice is like most Britopian dishes are just leftovers, which is like fine, but like, why is that like what you're repping, I guess, you know? Why is that? If we bring up, oh, what's the best British foods? Oh, full English breakfast, lad. Like, oh, it's leftovers on a plate. Oh, that's the best? No, bro. Wait, there's better. What are you doing? Why is that your go-to? Sort of maple syrup? Yeah, they're pretty... Yeah. Well... To be fair, all American breakfast is going to be decently different. It's pretty similar. It's like a few things, but like we wouldn't have beans with our breakfast, which is a massive thing. We wouldn't have blood pudding, but I don't hate the blood pudding. I think it's fine. We also, it depends in America. If you go south, we have like scrapple, which is like not the same as blood pudding at all, but like similar in terms of dubiousness, to put it in a Spidget terminology. That's an argument that we've seen a million times in the past. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really counter that argument, Weems. And once again, wait, I mean, it kind of fits into my point, right? Like, I don't think British food is all bad, or no, I think it's probably even good. What I find funny, it would be like if an American was like, dude, the best you gotta try hot dogs. Oh, hot dogs are so good. It's like, no, dude, hot dogs are like 4th of July scrap. Like, did I have 2 hot dogs for breakfast? Yes, right. Do I like hot dogs? Yes. If someone said, oh, I gotta go to America and try American food, I would never in a million, like, hot dogs would be like last on the list. Or like, oh yeah, if you like want something really cheap and like kind of shitty but like comfy, try hot dogs. I feel like Britopians name their comfort foods as like their country's best representations, and it's like, why, man? What are we doing? Why? You're so right. I think Britopians have amazing food, but they're always like, beans on toast is our culinary pinnacle, and I'm like, why would you say that? Why would you defend that? Like, what are we doing? We just meme it too. It is funny. I think once again, America, every day that passes, American and Britopian are so similar. We're both like stubborn. Like stuck in our ways to some extent, but like adamant about our country, yada, yada, yada. What was I going to say? I think Britopians are kind of hipsters, similar to Americans, right? Like, I think Britopians, they almost want the hard mode fight. I think Britopians they fight for beans on toast because they want to be on hard mode. It's like cool, it's like fun for them. I think Americans are kind of the same way sometimes. In my country, doesn't see it as a delicacy. Maybe they fucking are, bro. I don't. I don't know. You know. Maybe they are a delicacy. I don't know, dude. Gotta try them. From Parker's Great Britain, based out of New York City, they make actual Protopian sausages. I would love to try. Yeah, that's cool. Drapion Unova. Is it a? Ooh, is that a swarm or an alpha? Wait, this is. Can I show this? I don't know why this screenshot literally made me laugh out loud. There's no way I can't show something. It's funny because it's just rumel.png. The screenshot made me just. It's just cute. It's funny that it's. He's just tucked in. I don't know. I don't know why that made me literally like laugh and smile IRL. I don't know why it's so cute. You're tucked into bed, bro. Ian Rumel, Giga Chad. That's so cute to me. Oh, like it's so funny, you know. He's EP, yeah. That's so good. Pat him on the head. It's so good, dude. Yeah, I need to. There's a bunch of mons here. Like, I could do that for a bunch of mons here, Panda. I'm in no rush for the decks until Johto. I'll get Johto done. It's funny to see Protopians in America talk about their food model. I live in a place where cheap food's like a knife cut steak and a pastry cooked in a... Yeah, like that sounds amazing. Yeah, like... yeah, we're not so different, you and I. We just like to... Which is kind of the fun of... The fun of Britopia versus America is that we're very similar. It's kind of just like... It's kind of just for bits. It's totally for the bit, which I think is really important. Hopefully, right? I already did. I'm so sorry, Aaron. I already did movie Trousty take. You'll have to watch the stream recap. I'm trying to think if there was a... The hottest take today might have been giving Airplane. I dropped Airplane at 13 minutes. I couldn't do it. But it also just like wasn't for me. I don't know if it's like bad. It just really wasn't for me. Oh, I'm starving. How am I hungry again? I had 2 hot dogs for breakfast. Look at my fucking appetite. Sometimes your appetite just feels like it picks up out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck happened. Look, I've been getting hungrier recently. And I'm trying to stave it off, you know? Drapion Swarm. Unova, gotcha. Shut up, Tom. I blame chat. We did talk about a lot about food. That's fair. Oh, why is my appetite raising? Meanwhile, all of stream is food discussion. What's the point of completing your decks? Completing your decks in Pokemon, if you have Johto done, gets you like some of the best rewards in the whole game. You get access to Mount Silver, which gives you a Alpha Tyranitar static spawn. It gives you the best XP training spot in the game. It gives you the best shiny hunting spot for shiny Larvitar slash that whole line Tyranitar. It gives you one of the best money makers in the game in the red refight. It gives you 5 ability patches around. You get like so many rewards. I have a video called Pokedex Completion Guide, and Pokemon that covers this a little bit. 2 whole hot dogs for breakfast. Yeah, it's like not crazy. It's not like a small breakfast, but it's not like an insane amount of calories. Probably like 600. I think each dog is like 150. Each bun is like 150. It's like 300 per dog. Not like a crazy big breakfast, but it's like a, you know, not a small breakfast, not a light breakfast. I woke up. I usually don't eat breakfast. I woke up hungry today. I'll be honest. Try nicotine plus caffeine. Yo, based diet advice. I'm at Pattern Bush currently. Why did I payday this? Fuck. Oh, I have a guide on it. Ferb hentai reviews. I have a guide on it. If you Google Pokedex completion guide. Are you having 2 hot dogs for breakfast? Are we getting stuck on this? Come on. The hot dogs are like the easiest. They're just so easy. You just plop in the microwave, pop them on a bun, ketchup, mustard, relish. There you go, bro. They're just so easy to do. Slide them down the gullet. Okay, yes, correct. But it sounds crazy if you say it like that. Slurp them out of the... How's that worse than a Folgers breakfast? Wait, it is. Wait, I'm sorry. It is. Hot dogs for breakfast are worse than a full English breakfast. I agree. My point, you're rage baiting. You said Kappa, you're rage baiting. Because the whole point is, if an American went around swearing up and down like, oh, dude, you've got to have hot dogs. They're the best thing in the world. That would be a big problem, right? Like, that would be crazy. I would fucking laugh at that American, right? Thankfully, we don't do that, you know? We're like, oh, the best American foods, like good-ass barbecue, and then also all the other cultures of foods that move here that we, you know, which is like, you know, that's it, man. There you go. Hell yeah. Dude, hell fucking, there you go, Rumel. Enjoy. It's funny how he will plan events or hunt birds just so we can avoid doing storylines. I'm in this picture and I don't like it, okay? Fuck off. Where's that? The quality difference between like a hot dog or like a bratwurst versus like a bratwurst or a like an actual like Italian sausage or a sausage, or like it's so, I agree, it's so severe. Like hot dogs are so much, and I like hot dog, like they're so much worse than like a sausage or like a bratwurst or a kielbasa or like there's so many good different types of sausages that are so much better. It's so good, yeah. But like there was a crazy hot dog sale recently. I got 32, I think. Yeah, 38, 16. I got 32 hot dogs for like 33 cents a dog or cheaper. I think it was like I think it was like 10 bucks for 32 hot dogs. It was like I was like, I can't pass up on this. It was insane, bro. Corn dogs over hot dogs? Oh yeah, dude. Steak over cat food. Yeah, of course, bro. Corn dogs are so good. 100%. Hot dogs aren't a perfect breakfast food, but fried bologna is. And bologna is just a bit, yeah, there you go, based. Corn dogs at one point were my favorite food, which might be a pretty American moment. But you know what? That one's at least... Dude, I'll be honest, if an American ran up and down Britopia and was like, you gotta try corn dogs, he might be kind of right for that. Corn dogs are really good. Like a good corn dog. Corn dogs can be so, yeah. Like if an American, because cornbread, cornbread is amazing. Cornbread is... Tried one, didn't like it. You gotta try 50 of them and then really push your taste buds to the limit. Corn dogs are so good, dude. Had a bad one. There are some cheap corn dogs where like the dog inside is like very cheap tasting for sure. Yeah, yes, good point, Backlit. You cannot have a microwave corn dog. It is, yeah. We all like to microwave stuff because it's convenient and easier. I'm with you. I agree. Some stuff has got to go in the air fryer / the oven. Pizza rolls being one of them. Corn dogs, those gotta go in the air fryer / the oven. That is fair, Jack. That's kind of fair. And you know what? That's, yeah. Corn dog adjacent. We love corn dog. Yeah, pizza rolls gotta go in the oven / air fryer. Air fryer is maybe the best invention culinarily over the past 10 years. Maybe 50, I don't know, whatever. Dude, okay. My problem with Korean corn dogs is that they're ludicrously expensive and there's not a cheap option. At least like the cheapest Korean corn dog is like $9 and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry, dude. It's not worth it. Like, what do we do, you know? A fair corn dog, fresh and piping hot. Korean corn dogs seem amazing. I bought one and it was like good to fine, but it was so expensive. Like, what are we doing? I can't do it, man. Can't justify it. I just ate corn dogs like 20 minutes ago. This guy's fucking living, boys. We're out here shiny hunting. He's out there living. You love to hear it, man. Frozen, yeah, like I've never seen frozen Korean corn dogs. That gets me hyped up. That's cool. That's what I want. I want an option. There you go, dude. That's the problem solver. Hell yeah, broby. You get two. Yeah, if you could get two for like 8, that'd be like, even that's like expensive, but like you could justify it as a splurge. But instead, it's like one for $8 or $9. Like it's so expensive. Here's my avocado toast. I'm not a huge avocado. My wife loves it. I'm not a huge avocado toast guy. I just don't like avocado. That's my hottest take in all of food. Might be that I think avocado is the most overrated flavor. It's really like nutrient, right? But like avocado might be the most overrated flavor thing of the past, like of our generation, like of the past 10 or 20 years. I'm sorry, avocado is just bland mush. It really is just like bland mush. It's not good. I don't know what to say. Like if avocado is filler, if you like use avocado to like fill out a dish, like if there was like some avocado in my burrito, I'm fine with that. But like you'll never catch me picking like guacamole over salsa. Like salsa is divine. There's so many different types of salsa. Salsa is so good. Or like queso or whatever. You got to season it. But even if you, but that's like okay, it's kind of like it's kind of why I think chicken is the most overrated meat as well. Chicken is like nothing on its own. You have to like season the fuck out of it. And like, does that make chicken good? Like, I don't think it just makes this. It makes like chicken and avocado are like blank canvases. You can like turn into things if you want to, but it's so much effort for what? For sure, some things take seasoning, but in different. For sure, that's yeah, for sure. Talking about breast, that is fair. Yeah. I do like. I'll give you not enough people. I feel like people don't cook enough. I don't like chicken thighs. They're a little too. I don't like chicken thighs. I'll eat them, of course. I'm not picky. Don't take me as a picky eater, obviously. I don't think people. I kind of do think people are sleeping on like drumsticks. Like chicken, like nobody buys the chicken drumsticks. They're also cheap as shit. They're just kind of annoying to eat as an adult. Drumsticks are kind of annoying because you have to eat so many. Like you have to eat like 4 of these to have like a proper adult meal. Well, maybe if you're a guy like me. But like a good seasoned like barbecue chicken drumstick is so good, and they're pretty cheap. Thighs, wings. I'm not a huge. I've never made my own chicken wings at home. I can't speak on it. I love like, I don't know. I think chicken wings are overrated. I do love chicken wings simply because they're like very condensedly flavored chicken. I like that part of them, but I don't like the actual like cut of meat that much. I think I prefer drumsticks over. My wife is kind of the same way, Ramel. I guiltily adore meat. I eat so much meat and I love meat so much. My wife is the same way where she kind of like, she's like not vegetarian, but she'll go like the vegetarian option on a lot of things. There's like more power to her. I'm guilty. I definitely have the American brain of like, I need meat for a meal to feel full. Like I have that, you know? Could you ever tricking yourself? First, I 1000% agree. Maybe this is I almost never get chicken when going out to eat. Maybe this is the meme gambling. Because I'll always make chicken at home, but it's almost like begrudgingly. I mean, these wings with one bone through it. Yeah, I respect. I'm not a huge fan of which one I'm not a huge fan. That makes sense. I don't like the icky bits. My wife is the same. My wife also was a bio major, so she like dissected things and kind of. I think that changed her. She's talked about. I think she like was a bio major, dissected things, and came out like, oh, I don't know, like fucked up. Like, I don't know if I could do what's it called. I haven't had duck. I feel like I would like it. I haven't had it. I've always wanted a Peking duck, because they always seem so like ceremonious, almost like special. I've got to order Peking duck one of these days. It always looks so interesting to me. Duck is often gamey. That's fine. I've had a fair bit of venison. I've never had duck, but I've had venison. I've had a fair bit of venison. I'm trying to think what else. I don't know if I've ever had. Once it was horrid. Hated venison. I had one of the worst dishes I've ever had in my life was venison, and then multiple of the best dishes have also been venison. I had venison stir fry, and it was horrible. It was like so gamey and tough. It was revolting. I've had venison or like deer bologna, and it was to die. I've had amazing venison bologna, amazing deer jerky, like, oh my goodness, and then amazing, my grandfather used to make a deer slippery pot pie. Now that's some fucking whew. Anybody else have a deer slippery pot pie growing up? Now we're getting into our roots, boys. Holy, I've never had gator. I'll have it at some point. Never had duck. I don't know if I've ever eaten. I think so. Elk is my preferred. I gotta. That's crazy. I gotta try. I like trying stuff. Bear. I've never had bear. Jeez Louise. I gotta try whatever I can legally. I always hear, yeah, similar, but like, yeah. Moose meat better. Never had. I'd like to try at some point. It's a cool little memer. Dude, earlier today, speaking of trouble logging in, servers were like omega down. I woke up and everybody was in the general chat of my Discord being like, let me in! Like, dude, everybody was fucking losing their minds. Holy shit. It was awesome. I'm just talking about slippery deer pot pie and started sweating about it. That's how you know. Dude, it's really slippery pot pie. I don't know if that's like a southern, I don't know what culture, what is slippery pot pie? It's like pot pie, but the crust is like doughily cooked in. Is it a Pennsylvanian Dutch thing? It's made on the stovetop. You like add dough balls. It's almost like dumpling, kind of like dumpling-ish meme. Because you throw in like slabs of dough. This is what a slippery pot pie looks like. But mine was made with deer. It was really fucking good, dude. Jeez Louise. That shit was hella good. It's kind of dumpling-esque. Looks raw. The dough hilariously is not like raw, but the dough is like very soft and it's very doughy. It's not like bread cooked. It's like soft dough that's been like soaked by the memers. I don't think it's egg noodles, but I don't know. I don't know, GW Tree. I don't know. Where have you traveled to? Almost fucking nowhere. Dude, I don't like traveling. I should, because it's probably really important for human growth. And God, it's kind of like an open face lasagna kind of murder. Dude, I live in Maryland. I live in Virginia now. I grew up in I grew up in Maryland. The furthest I've traveled as north as New Jersey and as south as South Carolina. That's it. I've barely left. I haven't left the East Coast, rather. I don't like traveling. I've always been like a at home. I would love to travel. My inner weeb and inner video game nerd, inner gamer definitely wants to travel to. It's the most boring answer that everybody says, but I would love to travel to Japan. Mostly just for like shopping and food. I would love to try like ramen in Japan, obviously. Really boring answer, but that is a dream trip for me and my wife. Also a homebody. I feel, yeah. Never left the country. I don't have a passport. That's me and my wife do want to work on getting our passports for we didn't have have a proper honeymoon. We never had our honeymoon. We needed to save after the wedding. Japan is great, man. That is definitely like if I could pick one place. I'm sure Japan is. Everybody says it's amazing. Yeah. I yearn to return. How do you not? It's amazing. I've watched there's a guy Adam Korlick on YouTube who does like I've watched a few like gamer memers who do like retro video game collecting, travel around Japan. There's another guy recently who like bought like magic cards in Japan. Like shopping in Japan is based. The China's for the wall. I definitely travels on 4K a week. Yeah, it's just so I'm sure it's we gotta save up and do it at some point, but that is and I feel like the point of going to Japan is to spend. I feel like that's the beauty there, you know. Passport and go to Hawaii. We gotta go. I think me and my wife want to go on a cruise. I feel like Zoomers should take over cruises. I kind of feel like cruises might be amazing, but they're like took over by boomers, hold them hostage. Conrad, you have been so ridiculous. We're gonna crank it a little bit. That's going straight into the honeymoon fund. Dude, Conrad's been ridiculous. I don't know what do I have the oh fuck, dude. Conrad, thank you so much, man. I actually I'll wait till this is done playing before I talk. Cute little memer.
Patrouski is not interested in the auguries presented.
25 more? Conrad, are you okay? Dude, what? It's not even the stream-a-thon. He's getting 75 subs this stream. I'm gonna get sorry. They didn't. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Patrouski believes he is cheeky. Salutations, Thomas.
Conrad is fucking carrying this month. I don't know what to do. How do we thank him? Hey, play back to back because I hope you're doing well, Conrad. This is extremely generous of you. Like, this is insane. Get him on the plane. You're too good to me, dude. Sorry for the loud scream, dude. Yeah, sorry, Clarko.
What was it? Would you like a cup of tea?
Holy
I'm going to sneeze.
dude, I'm not even trying to like, I don't also like, please stop. That's enough. That's insanely generous. Thank you so much. But I like genuinely this year I am like,
That block's not my maze. What was it? Crumpets on my plate.
I'm trying to save for a honeymoon for my wife. That's what I'm trying to like that. So that I genuinely do really fucking
Fish and chips.
appreciate like thank you so much.
Beans on toast.
He gave so many, he gave at least like 50 gifted subs last streamathon and like 400 super chats. Dude, Conrad's been insane. Conrad's been ridiculous. Like I actually okay, so something I do, I'm excited. I need to show off my my Minecraft world sometime, because whenever I am off stream, I'm either grinding the Iron Man or grinding on my Minecraft world. And Conrad just got his little, I try to in my Minecraft world like name things after people or like build a little house, and then Brewski has a thing, Rumel has a thing. Like I try to like I don't think I've shown anybody. I think maybe in Discord DMs, but I have like a bunch of people from my chat, and I have like houses built for people, and most people haven't seen it. I built one for Clarko. I've shown Clarko his. I was proud of his. But Conrad just got his. I even built a little like Pokeforce Peace garden. Pokeforce has some garden. Where's my house? Night Shadow, you were discussed last, you almost got one, but it ended up going to Alpha Legend because I didn't have one for him yet. And Tom, you have one, but yours is really funny. I'm not I should show the Minecraft thing on stream sometime, because I really do like it. It's just cute and fun and wholesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty I love Tom's house. It's pretty funny. Dude, that is so fucking kind to Conrad. Thank you so much, man. You're too good to me, man. I hope you're fucking killing it, dude. Thank you so much. You're too kind, dude. There's just a hole in the ground. No, Shadow, I think if you stick around, I think Shadow, you're just like too new to the stream to get one yet. There's so many people that have been, not that you're like, super new, but there's so many people that I have. I need to make a list of people I need to make names for sure. I know. Yeah, you're so okay. I should show off I would love to show off the Minecraft thing at some point. Okay. I appreciate hearing that, Conrad. Good to know. Happy for you, dude. Fucking hell yeah. I need to make a list of proper names to add and such. Yeah. But it's cute. Stream art update, Clarko, nothing. I appreciate you asking to keep me on, and I genuinely think about it every day, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. And if I need to punish myself, if I need to instead of 95, do like 200 or so. Like if I, you know, if I keep stalling Clarko, I'll probably punish myself. Steps update. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, if I need to punish myself because I don't get to it, we can talk about it because I do. Yeah. All I do is rage bait. Do I have a house? Not yet, Dank. Not yet. Updates, update. There's just so many things to do. So many things to do. Thank you so much, Conrads, dude. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I stream on both, okay, so people can just really pick whichever, you know, they want to watch. I would show off the only reason why I don't show off the Minecraft house right now is because it's on the files on my laptop and I play on my laptop. So I'd have to like get a USB and switch it over to be like, at some point we'll do it. Some point we'll do it. God damn it, Brewski. I hate that idea. I do feel a little bad. Like Rumel's house is like so basic and simple because I did hit like the people who I built their places for first. I feel like your houses are like the most boring because I sucked dick at building and didn't know like what the project was gonna look like yet. So like that's I feel, but I've been trying to like add a lot more personality. I wonder if I have a picture somewhere of somebody so I can like show it. I've been trying to add more personality to the buildings. Maybe the people who have simple ones will get a more complicated one in the future. I know Clarko's is somewhere. I'm gonna get reversaled, aren't I? I feel like these are too far back in DMs. I'll have to find them at some point. Go to the no house. Yeah, you got like the people who got like the first houses, you know. Top 5 Pokemon. My top 5 are number 1 Chuckle, number 1 Rampardos, number 3 Chuckle, Rampardos, Stunfist. Beyond the top 3, it's top 5. Beyond top 3 is tougher. Ooh. Level 100 there on my Persian. I think I just barely missed it, but level 100 on my Persian that I did fail and accidentally evolve, but I've still been using it honestly recently when just paydaying over here. It allows me to stay at Pattern Bush for longer, which is kind of nice for grinding for Articuno, and I miss out on some pickup drops while I'm using it, but I think it's worth being able to stay here for longer, so I've been doing that. But there's level 100 on that failed Meowth finally, so we kind of redeemed it to some extent there, if you count that, I guess. There we go. A little redemption, mini redemption there. At 418. I feel bad. Conrad just, oh man. Happy little accident. Dude, that Meowth cost me so much time. No, that's cool. Small little thing, Patrouski, but the devs made it so that berries that were planted earlier before the server shut down don't need watering at all. Yeah, earlier today, that brings up 2 points. Earlier today, I woke up and I couldn't log into PokeMMO, and I went to my Discord's general chat. Everybody was losing their minds. Servers were down. You might even have noticed a message when you logged in today, like, oh, like servers were just down unexpectedly, unfortunately, earlier this morning. That's cool though. They made it so like nobody's berries died. Like it's a small thing, but like a nice little W from them to like think about that and have that coded in. No, that's a great. It's good to mention out small positives, small little wins like that, you know. Dude, it's so rough, Malcarp. Oh no, Conrad. Oh god. I appreciate it. That's what I probably should, you know. I walk my fix it. I need to go on a walk, so I'm not gonna lie, boys. I kind of feel bad about this, but I think it's time to call it, fellas. I gotta go get a walk in. I gotta go do other things. I gotta go do some chores around the house. I appreciate you guys watching. Great day, good progress. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. As always, dislike if not. Subscribe on YouTube for daily videos. No Articuno today. No Articuno. I'm sorry. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, PayPal, and Venmo. And this month, Factor is the best way to support as well. Thank you all so much for your time. Thank you guys. Have a great day. I will see you probably tomorrow. Actually, I might have something planned. we might be skipping the Wednesday. If you're already watching this, it might be later on, but we might be skipping the Wednesday stream. And trust me, there's a good reason to why. We'll see soon, okay? But I'll see you guys when I see you, okay? I don't know if I'll be live Wednesday or not. I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. Good luck in PokeMMO. Right, we're gonna raid someone on Twitch. I am planning something secretive on the Iron Man. I am either not going to be live on... I'll end the game, but thank you. I will either not be live on Wednesday or Thursday. And I don't know which... I don't know which yet. Yeah, I'll really tell you guys that now. Thank you, Conrad. I feel so bad for ending, Conrad. This was... I actually like kept streaming because you... I feel bad. But I gotta do some stuff before my wife gets home. Much love to you, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Let me go ahead and raid someone over on Twitch. Can spread some love. Just spamming some smiley faces. You're too kind, man. I appreciate it. Spamming some smiley faces. I always feel guilty. I never want to like end stream after someone like gifts. Like that's, you know. Anyways, we're gonna raid someone right now. Spamming smiley faces over on Twitch. One of the best ways you can just spread some fucking love in the world, you know? It's as silly as it sounds. Just good little cheer. Let's see who is live right now. Let's see. Should I raid someone I've never raided before? Let me see. Who's this guy? This guy's got 25 viewers. Never seen him before. This guy new? He talking? I don't hear him saying anything. Make sure Twitch isn't muted. That guy's not saying anything, so I'm not gonna raid him. So sorry, so it's not so mean. But who can we? I'm trying to raid somebody that I've never raided before. Let's do this guy. This guy's in a shiny war. Okay, let's do. Let's do this guy. I'm trying to raid someone I've never raided before. Let's do this guy. All right, go check this. Go spam some smiley faces. Check this guy out. Hopefully he's a chill dude. Nice. I don't know him, so maybe he'll be like, oh, I fucking hate Patrouski. I don't know, but I doubt it. He'll probably be nice. Go spam smiley faces. Give him some love. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Peace, Reno.